Let's begin. Let us relearn the stage. Break every box without dying to earn a special gem. So let's see how well I can do with this here. Righty. Get you out of the way there. We get a nice little cache of extra lives here. Okie dokie. Get down in the pit before I get hit. In the pit to avoid the hit. Always a solid strategy. Oh, I almost forgot about that activation block up there. Yikes. Gotta grab that token. Alright, play it slow and steady. Grab our mask buddy here. Oh, bad cycle. Ooh. I just want to grab that extra life. That's the main thing. Just making sure we're stocked up on extra lives. Because we do have a little bit of a gap in the number of lives. Ah, yes, the other token is there. I can live without that one extra life. That's fine. One extra life is not gonna make or break our mission here. Since our mission is to, you know, not die in the first place. And the game definitely gives us plenty of extra lives to work with. I can't help but wonder, in the original game, like the PS1 version of this, how if the extra lives that they have scattered around everywhere here, how that compares to their placement in the original. If the original Crash Bandicoot had all of these extra lives kind of scattered around everywhere. I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. But now we got ourselves a bonus stage. I don't think dying here invalidates our run. Because it's a bonus stage. Deaths in the bonus stage are handled differently, since they don't take away any of our actual lives count. So we should be alright to take whatever approach we need to here. To get our results. The only thing that's a little unfortunate is that now we don't have our masks. Because our masks don't get saved. If we lose the masks inside of bonus stage, we just lose those. Make sure I'm not gonna get ambushed by bats here. Now I'm trying to remember, if we get rid of bats on both sides, I think that stops them. Ooh, this cycle-based stuff is fun. Okay. So you push out, out, out. Okay, this is my best chance to go through. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. Oh boy. Go for it there. Alright. Now you, I need to do a big bounce to grab that box. Alright. Alright, just slow and steady. Slow and steady. Alright, bonus stage. Number 2. Oh, yes, this one. You know what? In the interest of playing this one safe, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't really want the fruits badly enough to spend all the time bouncing in between every single one of those setups. So, let's keep on moving. Oof, I do not like these jumps. Hello, sir. Would you like to move? There you go. Oof. Not a fan of the confined space there. Alright, activation block up there. We're gonna need that. There we go. Nice. First try. Ba-da-ba! A well-deserved ba-da-ba! Oh boy. And that was just the warm-up. So we're gonna need to do that for some other stages too. Now, Sunset Vista has a key. I'm thinking we come back for the keys after we get all the colored gems, because I don't know how much the colored gems are going to be a barrier to our progress. Now we have the one for generator room, thankfully. But immediately in the next stage, toxic waste. And if I remember correctly, this one? Was it this one or the previous stage that had like 20 branching paths that all kind of intersect each other? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out together. Oh, it's this level. Okay. Understood. You know what I actually could do? That would probably be smart. Well, might be smart, might not be. Use the time trial. Now, if we die during the stage, we'll just automatically come back. I don't know if we can get gems while we also have a time trial going on. I don't know if this game will let us do that, But if it does work, if this does work the way I'm expecting it to, then we could have a pretty ideal scenario on our hands. My idea is that if we do die during the stage, instead of, you know, getting restarted at a checkpoint and having to manually exit and re-enter the stage to reset our no deaths allowed attempt, since we're in a time trial, it should automatically send us back to the very beginning of the stage. And we also won't lose any lives in this process. Oh, the bonus stages don't activate though. Okay, so we can't use the time trials. Good to know. I need the character tokens from specific boxes. And those boxes don't drop character tokens because the bonus stages don't activate in time trial runs. Well, at least now we have our answer. Because yeah, we need those tokens. Also, yeah, I guess this could be like a... It is a very luminous green jello. But I have not had green jello in quite some time. And I don't think this would be the kind of green jello I'm after. I do love the music for this stage. Just a little bit of light rock. Like it's got a little bit of chunk to it. Got a little bit of chunk. But it's not overly aggressive. Woo. See, now we can go in the bonus stage. The reason we need it is because the bonus stages have boxes. We need boxes. We need these boxes. Gotta get them. Yeah, this stage is totally fine. This one I probably could have done without dying on my first time through it. But I was just a little careless on my first time through. But that one's not too bad. So now we've only got, what, like 3 more left? We got maybe 3 or 4 more? Let me take a look here. Oh, only 2 more. Nice. That's what? Purple? Purple and what? Other color? Can't remember. There's purple. Where's the other one? Oh, I guess the other one we had was orange. It looks kind of yellow. But I guess it's orange. We've got the yellow one here. And I think the lab is also where we need... Because I can see the path that leads off to the right from this stage, but we can't actually go over there for whatever reason. So we'll need to come back to that one. Lights Out also has alternate paths. These alternate paths, though, I haven't been on any of these. So I'm kind of wondering how we actually unlock alternate paths. If this is one of those find a secret exit somewhere in the stage kind of things. Maybe. In any case, we need a gem here anyway, so let's see if we can grab it. As soon as I save my 69% save file, nice. Up to 99 lives as well. Doing pretty good. Break all the boxes without dying. Let's go. Break all the boxes without dying. We're working on 15 boxes here, so this stage is mainly about navigation. I wonder, does this stage even have a bonus? Because we might be able to do a bit more testing with the time trial stuff on this. Oh, I don't like how dark it is. Yeah. Yeah. Took too long. Let's test the time trial thing, because I don't think we have any bonus stages here. So let's test the time trial theory. If we don't have to worry about a bonus stage, can we use the time trial to just reset to the beginning of the stage? Because if this works, we might also be able to grab one of our time trial relics at the same time. Possibly. I think the key with this level is just to keep moving forward. Seems like everything's on a cycle to just...
Hello there.
Just go. Hello there. I'll have to check who that was in just a moment. 'Cause I gotta run. I gotta keep on running. That's fine. Oh, there's a platform there. That might be a problem. That might be a problem. Oh boy. Excuse me. Yeah, that gem platform, I need that. We did get a gold time relic though. I imagine that one's probably just a matter of hesitating less. But hello, Jay. Welcome on in. It goes pretty well. We've picked up all but 2 of the colored gems so far. One of them's here, but I think we need the yellow gem from the lab before we get that one, because there's a gem platform that I suspect leads to more boxes. So, let's see what we're looking at here. With this being the final stage, it's gonna be interesting. Why do I feel like I don't remember this stage? I feel like I don't remember this stage. Why? That closes. Is it just me, or does it feel like... I feel like I haven't played this level. This is weird. I don't know why. It feels like I haven't played this level. Yeah, I don't recognize this. Wait. Did I accidentally skip this level last time? I thought we played through all the stages. Did I accidentally skip through to Stormy Ascent without doing the lab level? 'Cause this doesn't feel familiar. Okay, I guess we'll keep going. I need the gem from here anyway. We'll figure it out. I don't trust obscured boxes. Yep, and that's why. This is why I have trust issues, game. This is why I have trust issues. You pulled the same stunt in Crash 2 with a nitro crate. The exact same stunt. Alright, here's our bonus stage. Now it shouldn't matter if we die in here. We just need to get all the crates. I'm wondering if there's a crate up above that I've already missed, because there was a second bounce. There's a second bounce crate there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's another crate up there. Of course, there's like another 2 crates. But we're not losing any masks, so that's good. Because of course there's some shenanigans going on here. Uh-huh. Yep, 2 more boxes just off screen. This would be the game to pull that kind of stunt. 3, 4, 5. Devious, clever, and tricky. That does seem to be the theme that this game goes for. Okay. Oh, yeah, I don't recognize you at all. I haven't played this stage. How did I skip this? I must have been, like, out of it last time. How do I deal with Mr. Wiggly Fingers over here? Excuse me. I'm just gonna... I'll just hit him when he's not got electricity arcing between his fingers. How about that? Alright, let's go. What does this do? Gives me a platform, okay. Let's go. Oh boy. Excuse me, not interested. Oh boy, here we go. Let's go. Don't shut me out. Oh. Mr. Potion Toss, or... Well, I guess I need to learn the rest of the stage anyway. Because somehow I didn't play this stage before. Oh, good. So what I need to do is this, and then back up. That'll open it up. Okay. So yeah, we are gonna have to replay the stage. So I have to get all the boxes without dying, which is always fun. Excuse me. At least get plenty of extra lives. Okay. Can I stand here and be okay? Okay. Run. Jump. Yikes. Timing. Okay, that was my bad. I wasn't using all of my brain cells there. Wait for this to come back. Oh, there we go. What I need to do is bounce off the last TNT crate and then use it to get a running start. So I can actually jump the gap. That'd be the wise thing to do. If you could not do that, that'd be great. Because I hadn't seen those slime dudes before the Nitrous Brio fight. And I think I was supposed to see them here for the first time. So yeah, that's all the crates. guess I never played that stage. Yeah, I know. I know I died. I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, what? The Great Hall? Well, I'm dedicated to getting these colored gems. It shouldn't be too hard to get them, actually. We just need to, get through the stage without dying. Now that I know the level, that shouldn't be too big of a problem. Now that I know what we're up against... in terms of obstacles... Okay, we're good. Oh, that slime that I launched must have broken these boxes, because normally that's obscured. Interesting. Wee. Alright, let's go bonus stage. You know what we're doing here for sure. Those. It's just the two up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Simple deal, and even just doing this gives us 3 extra lives. Plus another halfway to another extra life. In case we just needed that many extra lives. At this point, we're just doing progress. I'm just picking up colored gems. I don't know if I'm gonna attempt time trials in this game, honestly. Because some of these stages are pretty tricky ones that I can imagine doing the time trials of would take a lot of, dare I say, trial and error. To get a good time, particularly if we were trying to aim for platinum. If we're aiming for platinum times, we'd be in even more of a pickle with some of these stages. No, don't you use your tickle fingers on me, sir. That is a bad tickle. Okay. Ah, that's unfortunate. Truly tragic. I got bounced by the slime man into electricity. Why are you walking me over there? No, we gotta go back to the lab. We gotta go back to the lab. There's nothing else for it. I did get an achievement for dying as Crash to electricity. So, I guess consider that a sort of consolation prize. Yeah, I heard some boxes break there. Yeah, it'll be interesting to go and see getting all the achievements in this game, because I could probably get all the achievements. Because I don't think getting platinum times on everything is not required for all of the Steam achievements, at least. There are some things that I just haven't done yet. Like dying to certain dying to certain hazards is crash. And then doing a bunch of, some more specific actions when playing as Kogo, which we've barely done. There's some different miscellaneous stuff like that. That once I feel pretty satisfied with where we've gotten with Crash 1, we'll go back and make sure that Steam achievement-wise, I feel pretty satisfied with what we've done. Okay. We got Mr. Potion Thrower here. Ooh. I almost misjudged that again. I don't know why my brain is like, yes, that's a gap there. Jump. And then I just jump into the pit instead. Truly not the optimal outcome, I would imagine. Alright. Deal with Mr. Ticklefingers here. Goodbye, sir. If I stand here, it doesn't spawn any more slimes. That works just fine for me. Alright, what are we looking at here? Okay. Apparently if I don't stand quite far enough forward, I just die to the door. Good to know. Good to know. Getting a hang of the stage, though. Getting a little further without dying each time. A little bit further. But yeah, just trying to imagine going through this stage quickly. Trying to do like the time trial and stuff on it. Like, it just makes me a little bit nervous. I'm sure I could do it with enough attempts. All right now. Excuse me. Right now, I'm mainly just trying to make sure we get like the core elements of collection done before we start worrying about time trials. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gotta count them out so I know when to get off the bounce. Just like that. Hey, at least we're never gonna drop below 99 lives here, because going through the bonus stage gets us 3.5 more lives just on its own. No, don't you dare walk toward me with your tickle fingers. No, thank you. Alright. Let's head through here. Across here. Excuse me. Mr. Slime Ball here is a little bit of a sassafras. Little bit of a sassafras. I almost did the thing again. Oh, he blew up all the TNT. Or something did. Something blew up the TNT. Because it wasn't there this time. Okay. Let's go. Let's take you one step at a time. No need to rush. Alright. I was too impatient there. This one is a tough one to get through without dying. There's just a lot of little things. I I do not like how it keeps walking me over to the other side, though. Well, considering that we get a bunch of extra lives at the bonus, I don't think I have to worry about picking up the variety of Wumpa fruit along the way. I think I'm fine just going through without picking it all up, because we get a bunch of extra lives here by default as part of our box breaking endeavor. These I've got to bounce on just to break them. Alright. And see, that covers our extra lives totally fine. Alright. Take care of you. Alright. This extends that. Alright. That's a good angle to hit from. So that deals with all the TNT, which is pretty handy. I got a weird cycle on his electricity, so I had to kind of wait him out an uncomfortably long amount of time there. Okay, I'm here. No more slime spawns, so we can kind of take our time there. Ooh, I tried to backtrack. Yeah, the mask isn't gonna really help. Not there. If we get to keep it, that would be pretty cool, but I don't know if it's gonna let me if I quit the stage. No. And that doesn't really help us in that case. I'll get it. One way or another, we will prevail. No question about it. It's only a matter of pulling a full run together. One, two, three, four, five. I love counting to 5. It makes me so happy. Alright, keep on moving. Alright, I'm gonna make a habit of hitting right to left with those dual box setups, because the one on the right seems to usually spawn the platform I need to run on to get to the door. Okay. Good cycle on his electricity, which is ideal. Okay. Just want to make sure I get here so that the slime isn't spawning anymore. That's my biggest concern. Okay. What sort of cycle are we on here? 1, 2, 3. That's good. That's good. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then we just jump across. There we go. There we go. Got ourselves another gem. Delightful. Now we can go back for the other one, because the gem platform will actually work now. Because that was the gem we needed. We'll go back to the Great Hall later. Because I also don't know what these keys are for. There's keys in a couple of stages that we haven't gotten yet. But real quick, let's go back. The light's out. Because there was a gem platform here we couldn't use before. Now we should be able to. So we just move forward. That is the key here. It's just making sure we keep moving forward. The stage is kind of meant to all flow in a singular motion. You just go straight from one to the next. Not worrying about the extra life, because we don't need it. Excuse me. Pardon me. I don't know where that mask came from. Hopefully it doesn't run out too soon. Okay, good. Just run through here. Gem. Platform. We need to go here. Pretty sure. Ooh, nice portraits. Yep. Discover a gem path after earning a color gem. That's what this is. And we have our exit. Time to go. I wonder if that's a faster time trial end. But in any case, that's all of our gems. All of our colored gems, at least. So now there should be no color gem route inaccessible to us. Now that we have that under our belt, perhaps we should check out the Great Hall. I don't know how I went from the lab just completely not playing it, going straight to Stormy Ascent. I don't know how I managed that, but it does explain why we didn't see the end of the game last time. Oops, my bad. But we'll get to it now. Return here when you've earned every clear gem. What do you mean when you've earned every clear gem? Wait a minute. Are you serious? Return here when you gain every clear gem. Okay. I guess we're getting every clear gem. Unless we want to tackle Dr. Neo Cortex right now. I guess we better see what we're up against, huh? But we'll come back to the Great Hall when we have every clear gem, as requested. At least I don't think we have to, At least I don't think we have to do any more deathless runs. Why is it so dark? Certain energy rays can be shot back at him. That one. The green. Green is good. Whoa. 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 Oh, you're sending Some special ones, huh? Whoop. Okay. Good to know. So the purple ones are direct tracking. The blue ones get sent off to the side. What? Oh, I have to hit two? I have to hit two green ones for it to work? Okay. Well, I know one goes there. Cool. Okay. Okay, there's one. Ooh, that one's a wavy boy. A wavy boy's kind of scary. Well, I'm gonna need one more of those, Chief. Whoa. Whoa. And I'm just watching him. Whoa, he's going rapid fire. Yikes. Yo, not a fan. My safety hit. Oh. Nice, we got him. So we've officially defeated Dr. Neocortex in every Crash game on the Trilogy. Hi. Who are you? I don't know your relation to Crash. You're both very Bandicoot-ish, I guess. Like, is that Crash's sister, or... I don't know if they ever explain. I think in the opening cutscene, they only refer to her as the female Bandicoot. That's it. So that's Neocortex in every game. But we gotta go get all the clear gems now. Now that we have all the colored gems, there should be no route-based obstructions. Thankfully, we already have the one from Stormy Ascent, so I don't even want to imagine Stormy Ascent time trial. No thanks. No thanks. Let's do clear gems. Time trial will come back later if we feel the urge to do so. We'll build our way up. But for now, let's head on back to Jungle Rollers. Now the one thing we're gonna have to look out for is, I remember very distinctly that one of these early stages had a Nitrous Brio character token hidden vertically off screen. Like you couldn't even see it on screen. You just bounce off a container and it just happens to be up there. But it's a real tricky one. Excuse me. Pardon me. Nothing above, okay. I just have to make sure to be very thorough with my checking of things above where you can't really see, like up there where we couldn't reach before because we didn't have a gem platform to let us up here and grab these 3 boxes. That is the purpose of that gem platform, is to let us grab those 3 boxes. And I don't remember when the Nitrous Brio bonus stage gets introduced. I'm gonna just spin through a bunch of enemies here. I don't remember what stage it gets introduced. perform a little operation there. Kind of thread the needle. We're at 30 out of 43. Just generally keeping an eye out. We've got 36. This will leave us at 41 out of 43. 2, 3, 4, 5. Just making sure there's no off-screen shenanigans. Honestly, I probably should look up to see what that other Bandicoot's relation is to Crash. Because it is not explained as far as I know. But there's our gem. So while we're leaving the stage, let me take a look here. Crash 1. Let me take a look here. Yes, Bandipedia. This looks like a great source. Tana Bandicoot. A feminine anthropomorphic Bandicoot created for the series as the girlfriend of Crash Bandicoot, specifically serving the role of damsel in distress in the first game. Okay. Fair enough, at least we know. So, yeah, I could see that being a design choice of the time. Where it's like, hey, we have our action platformer character, but they need a MacGuffin. They need a reason, a motivation, a purpose to go through these stages. Ah, yes. The female Bandicoot. That will do nicely. Perfect motivation. So Coco is Crash's sister. Tana is Crash's love interest, I suppose, is what it kind of boils down to. At least we've got it straightened out. We know who we're dealing with. All right. Invincibility. Time to get drunk on power. Is there anything above? Who knows? Can't stop me. Can't stop, won't stop. We are invincible. And now we are not. Now we are back to normal. Excuse me. Boing. I need you. Because we're getting more invincibility. Let's go. No, you can't stop me. You can't stop me with that shield of yours. Rolling monkey. No. My additional mask is gone. Alright, let's see. I guess we'll just bounce that real quick. You know, this feels like one of those things where there's gonna be something above. No? Okay. What? What did I get? An additional what? I got an additional lump of fruit or something. That was weird. Boing, boing. 1, 2, 3. And then just the last 2 over here for extra lives. Because we totally needed those. Add those to the pile. Alright, we're at 30 right now. 30 out of 38. Okay. Yes, this. We need this to go even further beyond. Let's see where we need to go from here. Aha, there's a box there. Go center. Excuse me. That's a problem, isn't it? I have a feeling I needed that bounce. I needed that bouncer, didn't I? Ooh. Good thing I jumped. Excuse me. What's up here? Nothing? Nothing up here? Well, hopefully I didn't need that bouncy box. Ooh. Excuse me. Okay, those I can do. Big bounces. Gotta outweight the fire here. It's all good. Okay, you're gonna move. You're gonna move. Wait until you move so that I know when I can go through. Excuse me. Bounce here. Boy, this path goes on for a while, doesn't it? They really had just like a whole extra thing set up for me here. Aww. 36. 37. We missed a box. That's not super duper awesome. I think I know where we missed it. There was that one bouncy box that I accidentally broke because I spun a plant. Let's just run through the stage again. I'd rather keep the mask because we can grab that extra box. No problem. So if we're at 30 boxes by the time we get to the first exit point. Let's keep our keepers healed for any additional boxes along the way. Since we're not going to be running through here with invincibility. So I can kind of take my time a little bit more. Okay, I cannot bounce off of that. Wanted to make sure there wasn't anything up there. That was my primary suspicion, was that there would be something I needed to get on top of that bouncing crate and then jump off of it at its peak for a secret box or something. Would not have surprised me if that was something. Excuse me. Get you to move along. Alright, now we're going with invincibility again. Excuse me. Break that box. Wait for you. Okay. No need to rush. We're just gonna go through here. Alrighty, okay. Bonus stage time. Pretty quick and painless. Still in the early stages of the game, so bonus stages aren't too much extra. So yeah, here's our first section done. Still at 30. 30 out of 38. I'm gonna go to great lengths to make sure I don't accidentally break this bouncy crate again. Excuse me. Right here, this guy. I spun him and that broke the crate. What? It's not up there? There's nothing up here? After all that? Where is this box then, huh? Excuse me. I can spin those guys. Okay. Got that. There was nothing above this one either, as far as I can tell. Interesting. Excuse me. Huh. I wonder where the box is. Because we didn't find any new boxes along the way this time. So I'm still missing one somewhere. And I'm wondering where it is that we're missing one. So that leaves us at 36. We break the one up here for 37. Unless it's like hidden over there, no? Okay, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything there. I think I'm gonna have to take a more critical eye to this stage. We're missing one somewhere, but where is the question? Let's just jump back in and see if we can find it. Or at the beginning. Or at the beginning right here. Nothing hidden off screen or anything like that. Hopefully not. Hopefully not anything quite that devious. Nothing off screen there that I can reach. I don't see anything here. Bounce off of you. Nothing here. I'm really trying to like make sure there isn't anything up there. Get rid of you. I don't see anything there, just those two boxes. Okay, we're at 11 when we first start climbing up here. Is there anything over to the side? Don't see anything over there. Excuse me. There's that box. We've gotten that one before. Alright. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything here. There's those three. Excuse me. So we usually run through here with invincibility. So I'm just trying to check and make sure that we're not missing... We're not missing something that's like maybe in a pit or something. What was that? We got a Wumpa fruit for something. Something might have gotten hit by one of those spike logs. We're always getting the ones in the bonus stage is fine. Grab those. We're back to 30 again. So we're at 30 right here. Alright, let's really keep an eye out here. Any boxes? There's this one. I don't see any other boxes on that ascent. You out of the way. I was really suspicious of this because I accidentally broke it last time. But I don't detect anything. I am not seeing anything to indicate the presence of another box. There's nothing around here as far as I can tell. All of those bouncy boxes are a bit of a red herring, to the best of my knowledge. Just had to make sure. Excuse me. Well, I didn't see anything different. So still at a loss. I might have to look and see where this last box is. Let me take a look, because I'm not sure where I'm looking for this box. Let's see. I'm only missing one box. I'm just reading through here. No, this didn't. I'm gonna take a look here. I'm trying to read and see if I can find where this one. This might be another case of very, very devious activity on the part of the developers. Okay. We're gonna need to think outside the one missing box here. Because this hiding spot may be one of those particularly devious ones. We can run through here, this is all fine. This is no problem. This is all dealt with normally. Don't have to worry about these guys. We do need to grab this. The box. Keep running. Use me. Pardonnez-moi. Oh, wait, that. Okay. Oh, that box gets broken. Interesting. I don't think that's what we're missing, though, because I think if the box breaks by any means, it still counts toward our total boxes broken total. So there should be no problem with that. All right. Let's see. As we go to the yellow gem route, there's gonna be something over here we need to check. Toward the top, I believe. We gotta actually hitting the box would be a good idea. I just need to commit to my movement. Okay. I did slightly notice this. But there is a gap back here. So that's that. There's nothing else back here that I can tell. I'm moving in every direction and nothing's letting me move. So, there's an extra life back there. But like, I barely registered that there were these little gaps in the fence. But yeah, that would do it. There's the box. And then there's a gap to get back, it looks like. But I need to go back and break that one box. So apparently, that's where it was. Once again, very, very deviously hidden. The only hint is that these don't seem to serve a purpose, but they're pointing to the gaps in the wall. And with this one, you can only get up there with the box. Because, like, I can't just jump up there. That at least answers the question of where the final box is, though. So now we should have all the boxes by the time we get to the exit. So that should no longer be a problem. Excuse me, sir. I would like to pass through. Thank you. Yeah, there's two boxes here. There's the one that's right here. Oops. And then there's the one on the way up right here. There we go. Boy, that was a mean one. But that's another clear gem in the bank. Moving on to upstream. Now I know this one. Was this the one that had? Yeah, this is the one that had a bunch of gem platforms. So I think we'll have some idea of what we're looking for in that regard. We're also looking for 36 crates in this level. I'm just glad that we don't have to do any more deathless runs of levels. We got those done with the colored gems. Ooh, almost didn't make that. I was almost late for the bus. You can't stop me. I've got gem platforms, I guess. I thought I could snake my way back around the log there. Turns out that is not the case. It is not quite that simple. But not a problem. I just wasn't sure if the gem platforms were gonna act like falling platforms. Like these, where they sink into the water. I suppose I could just stand on one and see what happens. No, seems alright. Alright, bonus stage. So I think that one crate... I don't know if that one crate is the only crate that we were missing in this stage, because it's been a little bit. We haven't been back to this stage recently. So we'll see if there are any other gem platforms. I think there was one more toward the end, similar to the last stage that we tackled, where it's like, yeah, the exit is there, but the gem platform will take us beyond. Yeah. So we're still missing 2 whole boxes. Okay. Here they are. Gotta wait for our cycle. Gotta wait for our ride to come back. Don't leave without me. And there we go. Yeah, we just needed enough clear gems, I think. I don't think that was color gem related. I think we just needed enough clear gems at that point, which that's kind of interesting. I don't think Crash 2 or 3 did that. I think Crash 2 and 3 only had, you know, you need all of the gems to unlock, you know, like a true ending sort of thing. I don't think the clear gems were ever themselves used to collect more gems. I think only the colored gems served that purpose in 2 and 3. So this game's kind of unique in that way. It is interesting to see some of the... to see what they did and didn't carry forward to the future sequels. Like, this game has keys as a collectible, and those are markedly absent from Crash 2 and 3. There are no keys to be found whatsoever in either of those. That box off screen, that's the one I was like, wow, they're hiding stuff off screen. So that was what really got my suspicion going. I did not make that jump. And it's probably pretty self-evident, but I did not make that jump. I wonder if this is gonna be one of those stages that has like a little path off to the side somewhere that I just will miss unless I'm looking very carefully. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a little just a little clearing in the side brush. I need to go back to the previous checkpoint. I broke the bouncy box again. They put these plants next to the bouncing boxes so that when I spin to get rid of the enemy, I accidentally send them flying through the box and breaking it, which I can't afford because there's stuff up here. There is stuff up there that I need. Thankfully, we've got the extra lives to spare anyway. 87 boxes on this stage. I'm not too worried about getting the extra life there. With all the fruit that we got, we get one of them back anyway. And here is our blue gem platform. Couldn't get down here otherwise. Hi. Nice emblem. So that gives us a little bit more. Oh, we're missing a token. Oh, where could that token be, I wonder? Probably off in some underbrush path, but without that bonus stage, we are not getting those last 17 boxes. Alright. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Keep our eyes peeled for that last Nitrous Brio token. So it'll be right there at the end of the stage. So let's... No, you don't do nothing. I need to be up here. Just check around for any suspicious... No, I didn't want to grab the time trial. I did not want to grab the time trial. Alright, I'm just gonna break this. I was trying to see if I could walk any further up the... these little ramps here. But I know we want to get that. So that's one nice early token. Do not break this. Need to make sure I'm bouncing off of crates to check the verticality. I am also suspicious of this area. This makes me incredibly suspicious. Okay, there's nothing up there, as far as I can tell. Had to make sure. Grab the extra light. There it is. There it is. There it is indeed. Ooh. Let's see here. Oh, hello, Werewolf Chris. Welcome on in. You increase mic volume and game volume and do not wear headphones and you sound lower than other people. Yeah, let me see what I can do here. I can try and bump it up a little bit and see how that is. I do tend to run a little lower on the lower side just because I tend to be on the side of not wanting to accidentally blow people's eardrums out by being too loud, you know. But let me see what I can do here. I just take these and add let's try just a little bit across the board there. How does that sound? Does that sound any better on your end? Game volume wise, mic volume, make sure everything sounds okay. No. Try turning it all the way up. Probably not turn it all the way up, because all the way up would be going quite a bit further. I don't wanna mess with the volume too crazy. Let's see. We gotta go down here. Grab our lovely little wall of boxes here. Oops, I fell down. Let's see. I can do a little bit more. I just don't want to change the volume too drastically all at once, for sure. I have to focus on weight saving more than usual. Understandable. I just want to make sure that when I'm changing stuff that I'm not making it too crazy of a change. How about that? I'm push it up a little bit more across the board. Oops, I guess I needed to come back down here anyway. Let's see if that works. Because I guess I do also have to consider how my volume is in relation to the game volume. Because that might also be playing a factor in things. If the game is at all overpowering my actual speech, that could also make it tougher. I'm also not a particularly loud person by nature. So I don't carry like a lot of natural volume when I speak. It does sound better, I just definitely like it louder. Understandable. I've pushed it up about as far as I feel comfortable at the moment. I think I would want to make sure that I have some input from multiple sources to make sure I'm not pushing the volume too high for other people as well. Try to find that sort of like, you know, middle ground for volume. Because I want to make sure that I'm not accidentally blowing other people's eardrums out if I go too high with the volume. Yeah, and I'm definitely not trying to satisfy everybody. I'm just trying to find like a healthy middle ground. Because I know some people will definitely want things. Some people love to listen to things like music. I'm super loud. Some people don't. So same thing for some might be louder, others might be louder. Yeah, I mean it's really like it can be very subjective. Even if it should be balanced. Yeah. That's why I value input from multiple sources for things, just to make sure that I'm not making too drastic of a change based off of a single source, because it's the same kind of thing with like with audio balancing for, say, like music production. I have to run things through how does it sound on my headphones, how does it sound through monitor speakers, how does it sound on phone speakers. Because something could sound really great on my headphones, like as I'm making it on my computer. But if the balance is completely off when it's running through any other audio device, then what is it gonna matter how good it sounds for me if I want to share it with other people? Right. I hear you. I hear you. I think I'll leave the volume where it is right now. Hopefully it's high enough that you can hear me a little better than before. But I think that's about as far as I feel comfortable putting up my volume right now. So hopefully you can understand that too. We'll come to a sort of agreement in that regard. Because I'm also thinking too, I'll need to make sure that I keep track of where this is, because when I go to edit the stream archive later, I want to make sure that I go back and balance the audio so that everything remains consistent across the board. So for anybody who would want to go back and look at the archive after the fact and just have it on, like, say, in the background or something, I want to make sure that people aren't having to adjust their volume partway through on the archive. Now, that was an interesting interaction. Those two turtles, they hugged each other into the void. But yeah, I do appreciate your input though. It does. I do try to make sure that, you know, I'm taking into account different people's input and that sort of thing. Wow, this box is way up here. And that sort of thing. So I do value and appreciate the input. Just to make sure that's clear. Miss more stuff up there. That would not surprise me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll make another run through the stage. Ah, the boxes! It hurt my brain. It hurt my brain. Yeah, stuff like that, like you can walk on those clouds, that kind of stuff. That's the type of thing I'm not really super used to looking for with the Crash Bandicoot games, because I'm used to the way that 2 and 3 handle things. So the platforming aspects aren't usually quite as cryptically hidden. So I'm thinking a little too modern, I guess. I need to think more classic, like, ooh, how can we hide secrets? How can we hide secrets that are gonna be, you know, keeping people playing the game for a while and being like, oh wow, I had no idea that was there. Like, whoa, you can do that? I need to put myself into that mindset a little more, I think. Because I had a similar issue on another one of these stages where it's like, oh yeah, the gap in between a couple of pieces of wall. Turns out you can jump through there, and there's, you know, just an extra place behind the wall that you can walk. And they hid a box back there. Just play it safe, not worry about it. Use me. Make sure I got that. And boing. All set on the bonus stage. Good, good. Alright, let's pop on up here. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm worried about the time relics. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if or when I'm gonna go for those in Crash 1. Crash 2, we already cleaned all the platinum relics up, which surprisingly wasn't too bad. Crash 3, we got a majority of them to platinum, but there are some stages where I'm just not sure how I'm meant to save more time. So I'm gonna have to explore them more thoroughly in the future. This time relics in this game really scared me. Just playing through this for the first time was already an emotional roller coaster of sorts. Trying to do platinum for a level I was off by 1 millisecond. That happened to me in Crash 3. There was a stage where I was literally off by a millisecond. That was like, wow, okay, apparently, well, I know I can get the platinum on it, that's for sure, if I'm 1 millisecond off. Make sure I'm not gonna expire here. Oh yeah, that does make more sense. These do look solid. I think I was perhaps a tad distracted when I first came up here. Let me up. Let me up. A lot of these crates. Let's just break through them all. Yeah, the idea of doing the time trials in Crash 1 does terrify me a little bit. I got all platinum on Crash 1, it was more of a pain on Lab and Stormy Ascent. Yeah. Yeah. Depending on what the time is for the lab, like, the lab itself as a stage isn't horrible, but doing it quickly for a time trial, eesh. And yeah, I don't even want to think about Stormy Ascent time trial. The lab is very tight for platinum. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be? At least we got our gem here. Literally can't stop, wants to relax. Yeah, fair enough. I imagine it is lined up to just be like a run and gun. You just go straight through, no hesitation. But yeah, understandably it is very scary to play through a stage like that. And I think that's the same thing with the lights out stage too, right? Should totally try the lab. We'll see if we get to that today. Right now I'm focusing on getting all the gems. Missing boxes? Follow the trail of Wumpa fruit. Oh boy. Yeah, I was worried about these stage types being a thing. I feel like they're gonna hide a bunch of boxes in these. And it's gonna be hard to tell. But I guess that's why they say follow the fruit. Follow the fruit. You're not blowing me up today. Excuse me. Yeah, I think the hardest part when looking for all boxes is anything that's off screen. Anything that you just can't see directly on the screen at any given point. But yeah, it's like bouncing off of crates seems to be like the hugely important thing. Excuse me. Pardon me. Because the other thing with bouncing off of crates is that once the crate's broken, that's it. Once the crate is broken, you can't really unbreak it without going back to a checkpoint. And depending on the stage, that may or may not be a simple redo. Because I don't know, these type of stages, I feel like they could hide some stuff pretty meanly. Pretty mean hiding spots. Because like even in some of the earlier stages, they're willing to put up some pretty sketchy hiding spots. Now this one I remember. I think I explored this before. This does feel familiar. get the bounces here. Make sure there's nothing above it. Okay, it seems good. Keep on moving. Hi. Boy, you a big spoder. I don't know. This area feels suspicious to me. I can't tell if that down there is a previous place I've been or if that's where I'm about to go. I think that's where I'm about to go, going down here. Yes, okay. I'm trying to remember, because most of these stages I played through the one time. And that's it. So I'm trying to remember, I'm just trying to remember general stage layouts, let alone making sure I can see all the boxes. We're only missing one box at this point. So in theory, that should be good. There it is. Don't know why I didn't pick that up on my first time through the stage. I guess maybe I just wasn't careful enough about it at a certain point. But that takes care of that stage, I suppose. Alright, who's up next? Road to Nowhere. Yeah, I was worried about these. I was worried about these. We'll see how I do. There's a box in the beginning you can easily miss. Yeah, I believe it. Because, I mean, that's all it takes is one box. Getting platinum on this is mad. I bet it is. These stages, just in general, are a slice of something special. Because, yeah, they're tricky stages. I'll break these before I get the checkpoint box. Alright, let's get around you. You know, like, these stages were already scary enough just to actually navigate them. Grab this. And where do you stop? You stop right there. And kill the turtle, jump on the rope, jump off it, kill the next turtle, and jump back on the rope. And of course, you gotta keep moving. Insanity about it. Oh yeah, the rope jumps. Yeah. Yeah, the ropes are real precise footwork. That is a toughie. I just like to make sure I'm past that guy so that he doesn't come after me. Ah, that last little gap, of course. Can never take any little tiny gap for granted. Because this game will punish. This game will punish miscalculations like that. Alright, so we've got this, which I couldn't access before. Interesting, interesting. Perhaps we start with that. Okay. Uh-huh. Ah. Interesting. You need the ropes to get platinum. Yeah, I mean, the ropes are 100% the fastest way, so since the ropes are navigable, I guess that's what needs to be done. Alright, checkpoint, thank you. Because I can handle precision platforming fairly decently. Trying to make sure I'm not eating my words here too much. Woo. Not a fan of you. Alright, we get our de facto checkpoint here. Can't remember if there's anything up there or not. Guess we'll find out. No, we're good. Okay. Wouldn't put it past this game. I've made sure to check those above those bouncing metal crates, because they totally would hide stuff up there. Now this is where I say, you know, I don't feel like turtle bouncing. I would rather tightrope walk. But unfortunately, I don't think we can do that, can we? So we're missing 2 crates. And the sad times that I don't know where they are. Because with these guys, I almost never am able to properly line up the jump to land where I need to, particularly on the second iteration of the stage. I forgot this gem platform was over here. Hello. Is this... Okay. I really cannot see at all. There we go. I could not see past the exit portal being like right there. Okay, good. I did forget that that gem platform was up ahead. I will say I am thankful that they made it 2x2 and not 1x1, because trying to platform onto 2 invisible planks is already hard enough. I'm glad they don't make me platform to singular individual invisible planks. It is much appreciated. I can say that much. Alright, Boulder Dash. This one we couldn't do last time because purple gem. So, in theory, we should be able to have no problem with it this time. All we gotta do is just run and jump. Doesn't get much simpler than that. Just run and jump. Yeah, level design like this is much more doable with Crash 1's kind of limited movement kit. The fact that you only have one maximum running speed and then only one type of jump makes it that they can just set up those leaps of faith a lot more confidently. And it feels really cool to just have all these blind jumps. That was definitely pretty cool to do that the first time through here. It's like, ooh, these jumps, they feel scary, but I trust that they are, you know, relatively well calculated. All right, purple. So now we can purple. Okay. Of course, good old bouncy boxes. Hello, friend. I do not want to spin you because I may accidentally break some boxes that I'm not meant to break. And that would be very unfortunate. Truly, that would be tragic. Also, nice emblems. Ba-da-ba. Add another clear gem to the books. Still not certain about those extra paths. I also have not solved the mystery of these keys yet. So that is another mystery to solve. Well, let's see. Sunset Vista. Oh boy. Well, I already know we've got... No, I don't want to do time trial. I don't want to do time trial, thanks. I'm here for boxes. Just trying to make sure I got all the boxes. Alright, we got our little pushy block friends. Run in here before I get got. Well, they're gone. Yeah, okay. Get rid of you. Excuse me. I need to clear my landing pad. Okay, don't know if there's anything above here at all. Kinda hard to tell based on the shadows, but I don't see anything. I don't see any suspicious shadows in the backdrop. Just take it nice and easy. Don't have to worry about anything here. Big pusher block there. Get rid of you. dive down here, make sure I don't get hit by bats. So that pushes out, and that comes back in. Okay. Just trying to observe the movement of these little pushers. Because again, I've played most of these stages the one time to get through, and haven't come back to them yet. Take the long way around to these guys, because I'd rather guarantee my landing. And not make dangerous assumptions that could lead to me just falling back down, which would be incredibly counterproductive. Okay, anything else along the way? Checkpoint. There's still a lot of boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think I see what needs to be done here. Okay. Gotcha. Grab all of these. Invincibility is nice. Even if I am kind of on the platform cycles time frame rather than anything else. Mind the gap. I need you to come over here because I need to bounce off of you. Oops, well, maybe I should have saved that. I got a little ambitious. Not gonna lie, I got a little ambitious there. Got a little ambitious there. Excuse me. These guys fly back up. I'm just gonna chill right here because I don't remember when they come back. I got a little bit greedy, yeah, a little bit. Push. Unpush. Okay. I got that token. I think that's probably something I missed my first time through. Oh, I need that. Okay. Understood. Okay. Seems pretty straightforward on the cycles. This one always kind of throws me for a loop. Always gotta jump a little sooner than I think I do. Alright, there's our Vortex platform. Grab that. Hopefully we're on track for a number of boxes. I don't think I've actually gone to one of the Cortex bonus stages, now that I think of it. This might be my first one. And it's gonna be a tricky one, I can tell. I think I just need to manage my bouncing a bit better. Make sure I'm spinning at the right times. Make sure I get out of there. Just make sure I get out like that. Hey buddy, thanks for the key. Mystery solved. He's guarding the keys. It was him the whole time. Turns out Cortex was the key all along. Now immediately into another bonus stage. Back to back. Back to back bonus. Okay, I don't detect any sort of bouncing based boxes here. Alright, we'll take all those. Thank you very much. Let's head on up here. See what else there is along the way. Need to be on a better cycle here. Oop, hang on. I'll time that better. So I'm not like having to fight against the current. I'm missing 8 boxes. Excuse me. I believe this should be 8. Yep, okay. Nice. Always good to have another gem taken care of. And we also got ourselves a key. I don't know what keys are used for. I have no idea what keys are used for. Oh. I guess that's what keys are used for. Suppose that answers the question. We got ourselves a whole new stage. Oh boy. And it's a hog stage. Of course it's a hog stage. Can't have too many hog stages. I forgot I have to jump onto those. When was the last time I played one of the hog stages? Hated any riding levels. I kind of like the riding levels in the sense that they do shake up the main goal of movement a little bit. 'Cause there's nothing else in the game that really like goes full auto runner. But I could definitely see that being a downside for some people. Me personally, I think they're not too bad. It is good that they only make up, you know, a few levels out of any one of the Crash games. If there were too many of them, then it would feel a lot more trying. But having already dealt with the time trials in both Crash 2 and 3's riding levels, I feel pretty well prepared for these. Hated it because I lost many more lives than other stages since you're constantly moving. Can't think, gotta do it on the spot until I got used to the controls killing me a lot. Yeah, getting used to how long it takes to get from one side of the track to the other. This game definitely has some of the has stiffer controls on that. But yeah, once you figure it out and you have an idea of when you need to start moving to actually get where you need to go, then it's not quite so bad. Oh boy, these stages are a fun bunch. I'll take that, thank you. After I finally got all platinum for 1 and 2 games, the riding levels were easier to get platinum. Yeah, that is the one kind of... That is like the give and take of the riding stages. Is there's not a whole lot you can really do to go any faster or slower on them, for the most part. So that makes them pretty straightforward. Go back. How far back do I need to go? Can I go back? Can I go back far enough? I'm already missing a token. But how far back, though? But how far back, though? Oh, these guys are indicating a jump down, huh? Wow. Yep. That's the kind of subtle level design cue that I would totally miss. That's what I mean about just not thinking in that old school mindset where it's like, yeah, we left a clue for you. Did you find the clue? And I'm just like, no, I didn't see it. But thank you for pointing that out for me. 100% totally would not have thought to look there. I even looked down at those dudes and everything, and I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't jump down there because there's enemies there. But it's like, no, it's the opposite. Because there's enemies there that seem out of place, that's a sign that I should be looking down in that area. I mean, they are weirdly placed. Yeah. I just think, like... I mean, even just thinking from, like, Crash 2's perspective, some of the secret stuff was somewhat out of place. But I guess it just wasn't as visually obscured in its out of place nature. And for the things that Crash 2 did have kind of like a weird spot for, trying to think, like some of the more obscure secret areas in Crash 2, like one where you actually have to jump down into a pit to reach a secret area after being chased during one of the chase levels. But the loading screens in this version of the game actually mention, you know, where to find some of the more obscure secrets. So I think the fact that there aren't loading screen tips for all of the more obscure bonus areas here, I think that also contributes to me not being careful enough looking out for stuff. Because it's not like those secret areas lead to a secret exit to the stage. It just leads to more boxes. So yeah, I don't think that would warrant a loading screen tip saying anything about it. Yeah, they're placed like they can't even hurt you if you jump over the gap, so it would lead to them hiding a secret. Yeah, and that's the thing, I just gotta try to remember level design intention. Like, where could they be hiding things? So I know here I didn't jump on this, because for some reason my mind was like, oh, green toxic sludge. This thing will bounce me up into that, so I shouldn't jump up there. But no, it leads to like a bunch of boxes that I need for the gem. So like that whole column of boxes I just didn't get my first time through. Let's burn through all my masks. Can't be getting too comfy. Gotta live life on the edge. And there we go. So now I can actually get into this bonus stage, which I now have to learn. I have seen the credits for all the Crash games. I went in reverse chronological order because I was terrified of what Crash 1's difficulty was gonna do to me since I hadn't played a Crash game in a long time. And playing Crash 1 in the Trilogy, this is my first time playing through Crash 1. I grew up on Crash 2 and 3. So I figured I would start in familiar territory and work my way toward Crash 1. Especially since I knew Stormy Ascent was going to be coming. That's basically like one of the few things I knew about this game, was that Stormy Ascent was going to be on the table. So I think that terrified me enough to be like, yeah, I think I'll go through Crash 3, then Crash 2, and then we'll get to Crash 1. But Crash 1 has been an interesting journey for sure. Oops. Platforming off screen is also kind of tricky. Something that Crash 2 and 3 don't really ask a whole lot. Even if you don't get platinum on the other levels, you're demanded to get platinum on Stormy Ascent. I mean, for the sake of time trial relics, I usually like to try to get at least, I want to at least get sapphires first. Just, you know, get a time trial relic on all the stages. Depending on how that goes, I'll have to kind of feel out how Crash 1 looks, because, like I said, we've already dealt with all the platinum times on Crash 2, so that's not a problem. I feel like I missed something on the left, but maybe that's just me. I don't know. I remember that box being there. missing 3 boxes. And they are here. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I got all the platinum times on Crash 2. And thankfully, it surprisingly didn't give me as much trouble as I was afraid it was going to. Considering how my return to Crash 2 kind of got off to a rough start. Because going backwards through the games, the platforming definitely got more and more, you know, demanding on the precision. With this game definitely taking the cake on that front for sure. But yeah, we got Crash 2 like completely cleaned up as far as I'm aware. Unless there's any like super secret stuff that I have no idea about. Crash 3, we got a majority of the platinum time trials. But there are still several stages that are just quite challenging, and I'm not sure how I'm gonna cut as much time off the time trials as they're expecting for platinum time. So I figured we would come back to those after doing some Crash 1 stuff. Because I didn't want to put off Crash 1 any longer than I already had. So this stage will be interesting. One is definitely harder. It's like playing Super Meat Boy. Oh, don't remind me. Man, I haven't played Super Meat Boy in ages. That game absolutely chewed me up and spat me out. Did you get all secret gems on Crash 2? I guess that depends on how many gems there are. Because I'd have to go look at the totals and make sure they all add up. But I know that we got the like extra ending, the like true ending. So I don't know if there's anything beyond that. Hi. There are definitely more than in this game. I mean, I figured. They seem to just expand with each sequel. They just add more collectibles because they got more stages and more space to put more stuff. You got the true ending, you got all gems. Okay. Because yeah, we countered the laser. So I'm gonna checkpoint and then I'm gonna backtrack here. Ugh. There's a gem platform, but I need to keep backtracking first. So I need to make sure we're not missing any. Hi. Hi, buddy. I snuck up right behind you. I did get all relics on Crash 3, but I do still have some sapphire relics hanging around. I haven't gotten all gold or above yet, I don't think. Maybe I did. I can't quite remember off the top of my head. I'll have to check. I'll have to check when we wrap up today's stream. Just check and make sure I actually know what numbers I was working with. But I definitely got relics on every stage for sure. I'm just let that blow up. I'm on the 4th chapter of the 3rd game, so close to finishing it. Yeah, I will say, it's interesting working backwards how much differently I've had to think about my platforming. Because Crash 3 just has so many platforming options. Because of all the different power-ups that you acquire throughout the game. I have to try to remember where I've actually been here. But then Crash 2, you don't have any of the power-ups, but you still have things like the slide. I can't see where I'm going. Oh, that's here. Oh, that's here. Maybe I should reverse the other way. Instead of going backwards there, maybe I should go up here and then go backwards from here. Maybe that would be a better idea. Perhaps. I have like 88 hours on the Trilogy since they're 3 games in 1. And Super Meat Boy, I got 70 hours to get everything, but this one takes me longer. Yeah, I mean, when you're dealing with 3 games of 100% collectibles to be working toward, there's a lot. There's a lot to unpack, for sure. I'll just let that blow up. Yeah, like working... Oh, it's another one of those. Man, I just cannot catch a break. Like, everything is tied back to a platform-based cycle. I guess if I work backwards from here... If I work backwards from here, and then I go back to here, I don't have to platform across. I can just remember that I don't need to go that way. And that'll save me a lot of grief. So I need to go back this way. And deal with this guy. Yeah, like Crash 3 gives like double jump and all sorts of fun stuff. Lots of power-ups and such for making platforming much safer and more comfortable. Crash 2, you still at least have your sliding. But Crash 1, just everything is stripped back. It's just, you've got to jump, you've got to spin. Like, it doesn't get much simpler. It does not get much simpler than that. Oof. Crash 2, I hated the ice levels the most. For some reason, also made me lag. I can't tell if it's because all ice. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the Crash 2 ice physics are quite a beast to try to figure out. So I do need to go back this way for some crates. I just need to make sure that when I do get here, I don't try to cross the... I don't try to go across. Alright, I'm figuring this stage out. I don't think there were there boxes back here? Man, I cannot remember. I don't think there were any more boxes back here. I think it's just this guy. Making his gun noises even after he's gone. Okay, yeah, there's nothing here. But yeah, as far as lagging on the ice stages, I I don't know. I didn't experience any personally, but I've also got, you know, a decent rig set up. So I don't know if the ice stages have a heavier load on processing or something. So wait here. Don't waste my mask on something that it doesn't need to be used on. It's the only ones that made me lag just a bit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's something about the ice stages that would cause that. Okay, don't go that way. Yeah, I definitely did not explore this stage very much my first time through. I just happened to take the path that on the right that went through, and I never encountered any of those gunners. So I've never had to deal with, you know, bullet-based enemies until the actual boss that shot at me. Remember a web browser crash game where it had ice levels and also made me lag? Ice levels definitely got something. Yeah, I guess maybe... I mean, if it's specifically the ice levels, my guess would be something based on the physics? It's like my initial guess would be something about the physics calculation. Or something to that effect. Because, like, visually speaking, I don't think there's really much extra to an ice stage compared to a standard one. The only other thing I could think of is that the ice stages also have, if they have the side-scrolling sections that have reflective walls, if there's reflections involved, that might also be part of it. Those would be my two guesses, either physics or reflections. Yeah, depending on how the game handles either of those, that could be a cause of a little bit of extra chug. Let's see, what else are we looking for? Yes, Jaws of Darkness. This is another one of our key stages. Yeah, I would think the reflection. Now that I think about it, and remember that those stages had the reflective walls in the side-scrolling areas. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, you can get 105% on this game. Yeah, I know I've gotten some 100+% on the other entries, so that definitely does not surprise me that this game would also have extra percentage. Dare I say surplus percentage. Go to you. Thank you very much. wait and see when the fire is gonna go. Here come the bats. Don't want to mess around with the bats. You can't beat Cortex until you get everything, otherwise you can't get 105%. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. We've already fought him once, but I figured, you know, the Great Hall does specify come back here after you get all the gems, get all the clear gems, and come back. But yeah, considering how Crash 3 handled the relics being part of the completion percentage, then that makes sense. See the platforms over the left. I guess I should probably go to the left. Now here's something we couldn't do before. If you beat him before you do the relics, you only get 104%, because you'll never achieve 105. Huh, interesting. I might have to go back and do that sometime. But I think... Ooh. Devious. Good thing I've jumped there. Oh boy. Well, this isn't gonna give me a urge to rush through. I gotta be careful about my platforming here. As tempting as it is to take this invincibility and just absolutely go crazy with it, I gotta focus on platforming. Getting a platinum on this was interesting. Like, I remember my depth perception messing me up on those moving platforms. Yeah, I bet. I don't like this. So I gotta jump up here and make sure I grab that, and then leave. Ugh. When doing the platinum, I did it so well. Like, takes off the edge when I do the relics versus doing it normally. Yeah, I mean, there's something about just kind of being able to go for it that does make the time trials a lot more freeing, I guess. Okay, I don't know if I need to backtrack here. I don't know if I need to backtrack. Because there's a lot of boxes on this stage. Yeah, the time trials, especially since you don't lose lives and it's just you go through as quickly as you can and you just kind of have to gun it anyway. You don't sweat the small stuff quite as much. Ow. I always forget about the timing on these. Alright, what's your timing? You do that, and then you do that. You. Something in me said I would have enough time, but that part of me was lying. That jump. First time through this stage, that jump messed me up. I lost, like, at least 5 lives to that one jump alone. Because my brain was just like, okay, go now. No. Go now. No. Oh boy, it's one of these. Fun times, I remember this. Messed up by spending the snake. Yeah, of course. This game loves to put those type of traps too. Stop it. Is it because that was in there? I need to make sure I get that before the TNT explodes it. Alright. Let's play it safe here. Nothing above. Alright, Cortex. And they spam the snake into it, blew up the token, yeah. They do love to put their enemy spinning traps. Well, I need to wait a little bit longer before I go for that. But at least with the bonus stages, I can just throw myself at them and learn. Learn by doing. Ooh, that's devious. Okay, so I'll need to double back on that one. Okay. We're learning. It's all one big puzzle. There we go, okay. Check first right team, I'll be back if you're still around. Yeah, I'm gonna be on for at least another hour. So if I don't see you again, I hope you have a wonderful shower. And I appreciate the help and the input you've given on finding some of the hidden stuff, because boy, this game loves to hide things in some sneaky locations. So the guidance is much appreciated. Speaking of guidance, maybe I need to get my eyes checked. At least we have this as a checkpoint. That's pretty nice. Yeah, this game's definitely sneaky with the secrets. Like, probably part of the reason I didn't have quite as much of a problem with Crash 2 this time around is because as a kid I already had my, oh my gosh, this is a secret. I had to go here to do this thing. I already had those moments like over a decade ago, so I've had a bit of the muscle memory for it. Where it's like, yeah, I remember this being a thing that I needed to keep track of. Oof. Not a fan of that secret TNT up there. Yeah, nice bonus. Nice bonus. And that's all of the boxes, thank goodness. Whoa. 1, 2, 3. Go for it. Yes. Yesu. I had to search up a couple things that passed more times than I should have. The rest I got my own very mind-blowing for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's some stuff in here that even you pointed out that was like, oh yeah, it makes sense in retrospect, but I don't know how long it would have taken me to realize that thing was there. But yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Always glad to know that when somebody's enjoying their time here. Try to make it an enjoyable space for people to just kind of chill and hang out. So glad you're enjoying your time here. But yeah, I've definitely had to search up a couple of things too. I think I had to do that for Crash 3. There were a couple of things I could not remember. But in retrospect, again, the clues were obvious. I just needed to remind myself of what I was looking for. Oh boy, fumbling in the dark. I'm sure this will go well. Yeah, keep Aku Aku by your side at all times. Yep, it's another dark stage. Is there anything behind me? Of course there is. Wow. It's magical. All these masks. It's a wonderful time. Now I've got to keep an eye out for crates. These stages are always kind of fun because they're kind of like already built to be time trial-ish, because you only have a certain amount of time with your illumination. So you kind of need to go fast anyway. Within reason. Within reason. Hi. Can't afford to wait. Can't afford to wait. 15. No. You stop it. Oh, you. Well, this is scary. I cannot see a thing. I almost made it to the mask. If I'd waited to jump until just a little bit later, I probably would have been okay. Probably. Hard to say for sure. But it's not a big deal. Watch out with that this time. Bounce off you. Excuse me. I can just ignore you. Ooh. Do not like how that's gonna be dark. Ooh, it is dark now. Oh, wait. What? Why did it re-illuminate? What? I have no clue where the platform is. Because I haven't. Well, that's all crates. Ha. Yep. Problem. Whoops. Yeah, I can't afford to take any damage. Without knowing the stage, it's practically impossible to platform in the dark. By design, of course. Like, it makes sense that they would make it so that it's like, yeah, you kind of need to hold on to the mask here. There we go, another gem in the books. And now we're exceeding 100%, always a good sign. Always a good sign. So I think that's 27 out of 26. I guess the one we got in Stormy Ascent is a bonus. But now we can go to the Great Hall. Since we have all of the clear gems, which it told us to come back once we have them all, so we have more than all of them. Because Stormy Ascent is a thing. But let's take our happy-go-lucky music and see where this leads us. So each clear gem that we've collected along the way equates to one of these platforms. So if we skip even one clear gem, this path just becomes impassable. And what do we get at the end of the Great Hall? Look at them go, so majestic. What a goofy little guy. Apu sold the ruins of Castle Cortex to a resort developer. He then used the proceeds to open a big and tall shop on the island. And so where are they now ending? After intense therapy and 8 years of higher education, Dr. Ru went on to write the well-received book, Through the Eye of the Vortex, a study of rapid evolution and its consequences. Koala Kong moved to Hollywood and landed a motion picture deal of universal proportions. Currently, he is working with a speech therapist to improve his diction. Pinstripe moved to Chicago, where he now owns and operates a citywide sanitation company. He is saving money for his upcoming gubernatorial campaign. After the disappearance of his mentor, Dr. Nitrous Brio rediscovered his first love, tending bar. The world has heard nothing more of Cortex since Crash foiled his plans, but evil geniuses are harder to squash than cockroaches. Well, what a fun, delightful ending. Truly wonderful. So if that's all clear gems, and we are all colored gems, we've seen the Great Hall ending. I suppose we'll need to start taking a look at time trials, huh? Start from the beginning and work our way through. The part I've been the most scared to tackle. At least we don't have to worry about running shoes. It's literally just go. And we've just got movement. I don't know how strict these platinum times are gonna be. That is a point of potential concern. Hey, buddy, how you doing over there? Boink. Boink. Oop, I missed a crate back there. I saw it. Just barely saw it out of the corner of my eye. I'll have to remember that. Something tells me that 3301 is not fast enough. No, it is not. It is not quite fast enough. We will have to try again. But we'll keep putting times up on the board and we'll see where we can get to. Because I did notice that there is a box that I missed along the way, and I think I may need to look into. We need to look into what the right route has. If I go to the right side instead. Right there was a crate that I missed. What's over here? Are there more time boxes here? There are, but I need to be a tiny bit patient. Be a tiny bit patient to wait for those to spawn. Why did I jump again? That was weird. Man, just trying to feel out movement in these time trials. These stages are gonna be really they're gonna be like very what's the term I'm looking for? Execution heavy. These are gonna be like, I'm gonna have to route this out pretty carefully to figure out like the most efficient way to pass through each of the stages. Routing is going to be incredibly important. Because with Crash 3, routing wasn't super critical. Crash 2 was a little more important. But in this game, I'm not sure I'm gonna get any platinums at this rate. I might settle for golds, depending on how this goes. But if we can at least put up a sapphire time for everything, getting a time trial relic on all stages, I think that would be pretty good. Because what do I need to get on this stage? 2576. It's another second off. Maybe I could do that. I think it might be best for me to at least put up a sapphire time on everything. You know, try to aim for a gold time if I can. Platinum time would be incredible, but I don't know what the odds of me actually accomplishing that are. So I'm not gonna stake anything on it. I'll just move through each stage to the best of my ability. Try to put up a respectable time. And we'll just see what comes of it. Nice. Getting these mask setups is going to be hugely important. Obviously, being able to ignore obstacles is hugely helpful in a time trial. Oh, gold time on the first one's not too bad. First run through getting a gold is pretty nice. Now, what would we be looking at for platinum time here? That's always a question. 4689. What? We're going back in. I was literally 2/100ths off from the looks of it. So I literally just need to move slightly more efficiently. I just need to be slightly faster. And I think even just that movement alone will be enough. Just that alone should be enough to save enough time to get a platinum. Gotta wait for that. Excuse me. Pardon me. I'm coming through. Okay. I mean, gosh, if I'm that close to getting a platinum time, I may as well just run through the stage again and try and get it. You know? If I hadn't flubbed that jump. Flubbed the jump. I choked the run. But we can definitely do it. I just need to actually jump over the pillar at the end. I shouldn't have too much trouble with this one. If we were that close on a first run, I think we should be plenty fine. I just have to keep moving forward. Try to spend as little time moving sideways as possible. That spot is a bit unfortunate because I basically can't afford to not move to the side on account of the location of the disc. I'm gonna jump off of there. Now jump over. Thank you. There we go. Now we can say we at least have one platinum on the board. If nothing else, at least we've got one. And that's pretty good. Pretty good indeed. And we'll just keep on putting times up on the board and see where we get to. Back to the Great Gate. Alright, nothing there. I'll have to make sure not to dilly-dally too much here. Excuse me. Well, that might be a problem. I think I'm probably gonna need that mask for a different part of the stage. But I won't know till I get there. I need that time save. Okay. Well, you're gonna be fun. Do what I can to move through in an efficient manner. As efficient as I can make things. It's just to get over here. Gold time's not too bad. Gold time is not too bad. I could definitely put a bit of a better time on there. Maybe by a couple seconds. I don't know what the platinum time's gonna look like though. What are you looking for platinum? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not quite that much of a time save yet. Come back for that one. In the meantime, boulders. Alright, off we go. also noticed with Crash 1's chase stages, I feel like the obstacle that's chasing is a lot closer by the end of every chase sequence. It feels like it's a lot closer than Crash 2 and 3's chase sequences tend to be if you're running with similar pathing efficiency. But Crash 1 also has fewer incidental boxes on the path. I feel like Crash 2 definitely has a lot of those. 4761. I wonder how much time do they want me to save off of that to get platinum? Let's find out. Nice thing about getting a gold the first time through is that I can just see the platinum time right away. 4748. That's pretty close. I think if I just break boxes more efficiently, there's just a couple of boxes on the way and maybe a little bit of pathing would be a little bit tighter. But I think at the second checkpoint there's a crate at the top of a 3 stack. I think that's where I've lost some of that time. Right here. I don't think I lost quite as much time there this time around. I also need to be ready to be on the right side when I'm at the end of the stage. So I can just jump immediately on here. There we go. There's another one. Nice. Packing on some more platinums. Good stuff. Definitely happy to have a couple. The more platinums we can get now, the better. That just means fewer stages that we'll need to revisit. There's a lot of revisitation. When it comes to the time trials, it can be theoretically infinite. Alright. Time trial, go. Not a whole lot we can do here, I don't think. I don't know that we can make that gap. Maybe we can. It's a scary gap to go for sure. I think we do have to wait a little bit. Excuse me, pardon me. I try not to put too much pressure on a first run through on a time trial. So that it's like, yeah, if we happen to get a really good time on the first attempt through, then that's pretty cool. But I'm definitely not expecting it. Like, we got gold. That's pretty good. I'd say that's a pretty respectable first run through a stage on the time trials. To be able to say, okay, we got the gold time. So we can at least know what we're shooting for the platinum relics. It is very nice to have that information. How far off? 4651, second and a half, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's keep on moving. I will say that is one thing that's nice about doing the time trials on these earlier games. Crash 1 and 2 both kind of felt this way. the stages are nice and compact. So I'm never really like throwing a lot of time into a specific run. Each run only lasts, you know, each of the levels we've done so far has been like, it's under a minute. So it's like, we're not really... Each run isn't a huge commitment of time, and it's not a huge loss if we have to redo a run. Because the stages are just like... It's just like, yeah, okay. So I need to do another run. It's, what, another minute? A minute's not too bad. Alright, got another gold time. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. How far off the platinum? I'm always curious to see. I try to kind of gauge how close we are and see if it seems like it's worth going back for another attempt. 49.26. I'm gonna say come back to that one. If it's more than 1, maybe 2 seconds, it depends on how well my first run through went. If my first run through was kind of sloppy and I still got a gold time and we're, you know, maybe a few seconds off of the platinum, then it's like, yeah, I could probably go through and clean that run up and at least see how close I could get to the platinum. With these stages, there's not really a whole lot I can optimize. Because it really is just make sure you grab all the time crates, that's about it. And all the time crates don't hit any obstacles. That's pretty self-explanatory anyway. I don't think there's really much that needs to be elaborated upon in that equation. Grab the time-stopping crates and don't take damage, because you'll just have to restart anyway. Because no protection hits allowed. You don't got your Aku masks here. Not when we're going hog wild. And there's no boosting mechanic as far as I'm aware. There's just left, right, and jump. That's about the extent of control. Cannot control how fast you're going. You can only control where you're going. Oof, that hog squealing though. Don't. But hey, at least with the hog stages, it's not too crazy to expect that we could get the platinum times, because there's not really a whole lot of routing that goes into it. It's basically just, can you hit all of the time crates? And make sure that you're not taking the widest turns around every single bend. So, thankfully, pretty merciful. Unfortunately, these fortress stages tend to not be so easy on on the time trial difficulty. At least from the one I've played so far. That's unfortunate. But not totally impassable. This is going to be interesting, so I'm going to need to hit these as I'm going up so that they're ready for me by the time I reach them. Not what I would have chosen to spend my mask upon, but I suppose sometimes you don't really get a choice. Excuse me. No. You are reversing my progress, sir. Reversing my progress is not welcomed. Excuse me. These are stages where it's gonna get sketchy. Don't do nothing funky, buddy. Jump, get it. Okay. Now watch the spike pillars. Whoops, don't do that. Alright. This one's fun because I gotta really make sure I time that correctly. Are we going on this one? Over there. 210.61, not too bad. That one I'm pretty happy to have gotten a gold. And definitely knowing where to go after each of those, after each one of those high bounces, that would definitely save me a couple seconds for each one that I didn't remember which way to go the first time. 205, yeah, maybe, but that's like a 3-minute stage all told. So I'll probably come back to that one just because it's a longer stage. But not too bad, not too bad. Still definitely happy to have gotten a gold. But let's see what else we've got going on here. Oh yeah, he gargling. Fishy be gargling though. Not much we can do here except for wait for the cycles. Whoa, you come back. I forgot you make a return trip. Go over here. Keep getting up here. Alright. Keep on keeping on. He returns. Don't chomp me. Try and nibble. I don't know if that activation crate is necessary, considering I think it's for stuff that's behind us at that point in the stage. Might not be necessary. I could probably grab that a slight bit cleaner. Yeah, probably worth using the mask there just to push through. Gold time, still not too bad. Got the achievement for 10 gold relics or better. So that's good. We're doing pretty good on relic times, all things told. Let's see, how far off of platinum is that? Because that wasn't too bad. Three extra seconds off. Yeah, we'll come back to that one as well. Some of these platinums are gonna be very precise, I can tell. I'm pretty happy with gold, at least to start off, for sure. But we'll put up a time. We'll put up a time in each of them and try to get at least a like Sapphire's bare minimum. Oh, I can jump around there, right? I should probably do that. And I'll just do this to kind of work my way back up to having maxed out lives. I gotta remember I can kind of jump around some stuff and, you know, push my way through other things. Not worried about that crate. Just going to get it is kind of slow. Whoop. Ah. I did not space out my jump properly for that. I was trying to go around that platform to see if I could just get to the solid ground on the other side. But it did not end up favorably. The interaction did not end in a favorable fashion, just like that one didn't, because I mistimed my spin and it was still on cooldown. Oops the doodle. It is kind of nice just blitzing through these levels, though. After how much time I've had to spend just, like, waiting on these stages. And just feeling them out on, you know, like, the first time through. It is kind of nice to just gun it and see how well things go. So I think what I need to do is like that, and then just keep going. Might need to dip into the pit for that one. So I just really need to make sure that when I'm running through, I know when my spin window is over. So I need to like dip into one of those pits there if I'm not gonna make it. Ooh, that guy's pushing and shoving. Well, I was a slight bit behind on the cycle, and a slight bit behind on that one too. I should be okay though. I don't know if... that's not good. That kind of time loss is not really advisable. Give me those. Make sure I jump there so I don't get pushed off entirely. Look at that, we're back up to 98 lives. Sneak through. I need to bounce off you. Otherwise, we have problems with you shoving me around. Can't really afford to have that happen now, can we? Oof. Oof. The tendency to want to go fast really kills the pacing on that particular area. I just have to jump around them. Another mask. This one's a bit of a doozy. Timing wise, bounce off him, grab that. Keep on moving. Whoop. Watch out for this guy. Excuse me. See, I totally got back. Welcome back. Oh, nice. We got a platinum on that, too. Awesome. Came back to a platinum. Wonderful timing. So I figured, since we got all of our clear gems and saw our lovely Where Are They Now ending, I would just start running through all the stages, start to finish, and put up a time trial time on them. So far, we are up to Temple Ruins, and we've gotten 4 platinum, 7 gold. We did retry a couple of stages because we were, what, 0.02 of a second off on one of them. So that thing that happened to me before happened again in Crash 1. But I figure I go through all the stages and just try to put up a time trial time and see how it goes. It would be pretty cool if I got at least golds on everything, but I'm aiming for at least getting a relic on everything. So I'm not making gold times the be-all end-all goal just yet. Get you out of the way. Taking that good oral care for more than 2 minutes, then I showered on music, so yes, I have a little shower. Oh, my bad, I'm sorry. Sometimes I ramble. I think the time trials get me going. My apologies. But yeah, listening to music while showering? Yes, definitely. Turn that shower into a concert. Your own personal concert. I vibe with that. 100%. Sorry for what? Oh, I just was like, I didn't think to ask, like, how your shower was. Since you had just gotten back. I just kind of immediately went like, okay, welcome back. Here's where we're at in the game. Just like very, very task-oriented brain. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good shower. I know for me, showers used to be one of those things where it's like, man, just not a huge fan of, like, it takes time to do and that sort of thing. That sort of sort of deal. But adding music to the whole experience definitely greatly improved just the overall experience with showers. That worked wonders for me. That spider has a huge hitbox. I'm like trying to skirt by on the edge and it does not. It does not like me trying to squeeze by. It is not having any of that. Yeah, I need to get rid of that guy and then jump over here. Which is what I've been meaning to do the whole time. That giant spider hitbox, I tried to double back because the fire. Oops. These fire cycles are throwing me off. Sloppy, sloppy Joe. Sloppy, sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe. Sloppy, sloppy Joe. I can't believe that's the thing that reminds me of that Sloppy Joe song. Are you kidding me? I don't know why just now that clicked in my brain. Why Crash Bandicoot Ruins level of all things? Music association brain is fun. Sometimes music reminds me of other music that's very thematically unrelated just because it shares a couple of notes. That's all it takes. Yes, hello, evolution, give me pattern recognition brain. For detecting predators? Absolutely. Definitely not for detecting Sloppy Joe songs. Sloppy, Sloppy Joe. Oh no, I can't believe this is what's gonna be stuck in my head as I try to get the time trial on this. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Whoa! I did the thing again. When I played these levels in the time trials, did them all with Coco. Yeah, I have not really done much of the game playing as Coco. I tried it out a little bit, but ultimately I was just like, I'm too used to Crash's animations for things. I'm too used to Crash's animations for spinning, jumping, sliding, all that sort of stuff. It just felt weird to me, especially when trying to do the time trials. And I was like, I don't know how much I want to learn new animations. I have to wait because this is sketchy otherwise. I don't know if going up there matters. I'm just gonna take the hit here. So we gotta go this way, like that. Oh, nice. Took care of the spider too. Feel better with Coco, she definitely moves faster. Well, if that is the case, then considering how much Crash 1 specifically is really pushing me on these time trials, but Crash 3 has its moments. I don't trust this. I don't trust this. Gotta go. What? Okay. I'll take my Sloppy Joes and let's go. Let's go, Sloppy Joe. Yeah, those stages, I'm never really quite sure how the ruins type stages are gonna work out. I felt the same way with Crash 2's kind of like temple style stages. I was never really fully sure how they were gonna work out at the end of everything. But now we've got only the most fun stage. Road to Nowhere. We've got bridges to cross. This is gonna be interesting. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Yeah, the bridge levels to platinum, it's gonna be great. Don't touch me. I can do a little bit of the normal platforming, but as soon as Mr. Hogwild shows up, I gotta dip. Whoa. Yeah, this bridge level is not as bad as the other one. The other stage is gonna be nasty business. I already know. Ah, that one I have to rope. I have to do the rope-a-dope with that one. Whoa. I love how he's just docile after that. Like nothing was even happening. Like he wasn't even a threat to begin with. We know that's not true. We know that's not the case. We know there's danger lurking in every movement that those hogs make. Yeah, all of these little tiny pauses I would have to do for all the normal platforming. Probably to get the platinum time, we have to just completely ignore literally all platforming in favor of just going on the ropes here. It just has to be that way. It has to be nice. That's the level I told you, you gotta kill the turtle, jump on the rope, jump off, kill the next turtle, and jump back. Moments you shouldn't kill the turtle and just move past it. Other moments you gotta bounce on them. Sometimes you can kill the turtle without using the rope and jump without using the turtle. Yeah, there's a lot to consider in quick succession. But that's one bridge. That's one bridge dealt with. Scary stuff. And yes, I am saving after all of these because I don't want to risk losing anything by accident. Ah, yeah, and of course you have to keep moving. That's just a constant. Like, you just have to be moving. Hesitation is pretty much never an option. There are a couple of places in certain stages where there are cycles that kind of force a little bit of waiting. But outside of those edge cases, it's just like if you're not moving forward, you're just losing time. And it's like, yeah, great, cool. Well, they do a really good job of making that boulder feel like it's right on top of me at all times. Oh, good. Those are some fun time crates. Delightful. What a wonderful time. What a time to be alive. Wow. Keep on running. Keep on running. Keep on running. Keep on running. Just running and jumping. Get on there. Ooh. Nice. You try that bridge level before doing the next levels, just to make yourself be prepared mentally to see if you can do it, or shiver your timbers while you get to it. I think I'm just... Well, I want to try all the levels. I want to try and get a time on all the levels, and yes, that includes Stormy Ascent. Since we're already, what, halfway through? We're already halfway through the stages. I think probably we just keep pushing through. But first, it's hog time. Ow. Couldn't remember which way he moved. These guys are a little tougher to read than the ice pillar. The ice pillar guys in Crash 2's running stages. Because there's so little space. They move back and forth so quickly. Trying to figure out which way is the best way for me to go is a bit of a toss-up. I'm gonna have to big bounce off of that one, so I have enough airtime to make it to the other side of that guy. I'm curious on how you do the bridge level. Yeah, we'll see how that goes when we get there. Alright, big bounce. Gotta do the big bounces. Definitely big bounce there, 100%. I do not like how close I get to those guys. It makes me nervous. But at least once we get through, we get a platinum and we're just done with it. I don't have to worry about it anymore. No more worry for us. We have the platinum and we're all good. Alright, who's up next? Sunset Vista. Oh boy, one of these pusher levels. It's a scary one. Bit of a longer stage too, if I remember correctly. But we'll see how it goes. Off we go. Dead. That's a way to start. Fire cycles. Make sure I'm starting when I'm not going to completely lose my mind. There is a crate back there. I saw it. Excuse me. I kind of wanted to keep that mask for later, maybe. Don't push me. Wee. Ooh. Didn't like that jump. I probably would have just fallen straight into the water if I had committed to that jump. Just gotta keep on going. Ooh. Well, this ought to be fun. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait in the pit for that one. Make sure the fire is not gonna torch my tuchus. It's always kind of interesting when I have to, like, wait to start the time trial. It always just feels a tiny bit counterintuitive to have to wait before starting the speedy stuff. But if I grab it, if I grab the time trial start right away, then I just get completely tossed aside. Alright, this guy I have to wait just a touch longer. Ah. Unfortunate. Slightly too late on that. So if I try to grab it and go right away, I immediately get torched. So I have to wait. Which feels kind of rude. That I have to wait before starting the time trial. Wait just a slight extra second there. Now we're on good shape for that one. I have to wait down here because the fire complicates things, and so does this little bouncer man. Wait for you. To jump around, excuse me. Just watch the cycles. Oof. Can I jump straight to that? Yes, I can. I definitely need to do that. Can't afford to take the long way around to drop onto it from above, because that'll take forever. Anything back there? Probably not. Okay. Had to check. Nothing over there, it looks like. Alright. Try not to jump the gun too much here. There's some fire. Fire's always fun. Gotta wait for platform cycles. Okay. Just avoid that entirely. Yee. Do not get greedy on that. Okay, this one I've got to wait. This one I've got to make this jump. And I have to wait for fire. Oh boy. Oh man, this level's a long haul. There we go, that's a better cycle. Okay. Jump over here, excuse me. Oh boy, I am so happy I got the platinum, oh my gosh. I was gonna be happy with a gold at that point. Oh man. That is a long haul stage. Oh man, I got real quiet toward the second half of that run because I did not want to have to go back and do that again. I just wanted to make sure I got a full run through at that point. Oh, my soul. My soul is hovering outside my body. It hasn't quite decided to leave yet. Oh, man. I also don't know what times I'm aiming for with Platinum, and I kind of don't want to look them up just because I want to see what I get when I just go for it, you know? But yeah, sometimes the platinum times for these stages, for some stages in these games, is way more generous than I would think. Ooh, that mask might have come in handy. So, if things go badly, let's remember that mask. Oops. Whoops. In Stormy Ascent, you need to do it under 3 minutes, which makes it shorter than Sunset Vista, but a lot more harder jumps and tighter time. Yeah, that is... Stormy Ascent's gonna be an interesting beast to tackle. Because by that token, it is technically a shorter stage than the Sunset Vista. But by no means easier. I just need to bounce off of that. Well, I shouldn't have done that. That there is what we call in the industry a bad call. This one we could probably just drop straight down without riding the lift itself. Don't like this. I did not like him being right in the way. Directly in my way. Scary business. Going, grab that. Down here. Keep going. Grab that. Hey, Crash Primordial. I see you up there. Is this anything? I have no idea. There's no time crates up there as far as I can tell. Okay. I just had to look. Make sure I wasn't missing something incredibly obvious. Oh boy, here we go. Wee. Wahoo. Oh, whoa. Keep on going. This one. I need to make sure I'm to the right. Oh. Time crate. Hello. I need you. Let me just super bounce up here. Okay. That one I definitely could do better on, but how many seconds off do I need for the platinum is the question. Because depending on how much time I need to save, I might come back to it. Hardest crash levels to platinum in my eyes were High Road, yeah, the other bridge level, the lab, and Stormy Ascent. 136. Yeah, I think I might come back to it. Because that's another 9 seconds. Yeah, maybe without the other crates. But I think I'll come back to that one. Because I have a few other stages that I'm coming back to later. So we can clean those up another time. I needed to do a little bit of scouting to make sure there wasn't any time crates up in that one bouncing area. But now, Cortex power. Yeah, I'm really worried about Stormy Ascent. I feel like everything else I can probably get with enough tries. Stormy Ascent is just a scary level, period. Like, not even including the whole time trial aspect of it. It itself is just a scary level to play. And my first time through that stage, I was absolutely terrified. I was like, okay, I'm just glad they had enough mercy to install checkpoints on this level. Because honestly, I wasn't sure if they were going to have checkpoints on Stormy Ascent. I was fully expecting it to just be like, yeah, you're doomed. If you mess up even once, have fun playing the whole level over again. Though, to be fair, that is gonna be how it is with time trials, because that's how time trials work. But I thought they were gonna just do it from even just a normal playthrough standpoint. We're not gonna have checkpoints, so when I saw checkpoint, I was like, oh, heavens had mercy. 3970. Yeah, that one wouldn't be too bad. I could probably get a better run on that at some point. But yeah, I love how on the bonus level in both Crash 1 and 3, it's basically like you don't really get hints at this point. You get a special message. Stormy Ascent basically being like, good luck, you're gonna need it. And then Crash 3's future tense being like, with great power comes it's like, great powers come great opportunities, or something like that. Something where it's like, oh, yeah, I might be in for a time. Although I have to say, I absolutely loved what they did with Future Tense. Future Tense was a fantastic level, and I feel like that it was really well designed around the Crash 3 power-ups. Like, it felt like a test to be sure, like, okay, do you know how the Crash 3 mechanics work, buddy? Do you know? Because we're gonna make sure you know how to play Crash 3. And they snuck in a couple of secrets that were pretty cleverly hidden. Definitely not in places I thought to look for a while. So it was pretty cool to see a level that really kicked up the difficulty on Crash 3 though, because having played through Crash 3 a bunch when I was younger, I was pretty used to all the normal levels. Woo. When I saw that hint on Future Tense, I immediately quit, because I immediately thought I need most of the power-ups to be able to pass it. I mean, they definitely help. for sure. I don't know if they're required because I never tried it. I didn't try it until after beating everything else leading up to that point. So, I don't know whether it's possible to beat with or without the power-ups, but I would assume if it's accessible from the very beginning, like you can access it literally any time from starting a new game, that it should be possible without them. I would hope so anyway. Maybe that's just me being hopeful, but I would think so. Like, I immediately jumped to future tense as I started the game. When I saw that hint, I was like, well, that's one to shoo me away. That's one way to shoo me away. Yeah, I just didn't really fully register, like, oh yeah, I could use this platform to access another level, I guess. Yeah, but the hint exposes that you need the powers. Yeah. I guess I'd have to go back and try it on a new game and see if it's possible without the powers. How far off from I might stick with a sapphire on this one for now. I do want to give every stage at least one relic's worth, because I'll have to come back and clean up the other ones later anyway. But yeah, that would be interesting to try sometime. And just see if it's possible to beat that stage without power-ups at all. Just starting with your base kit movement abilities. Just to see if they designed it with the standard movement in mind, and the powers just make it much easier or something. Hey buddy, stop throwing barrels at me. You ain't Danky Kang. You ain't no Danky Kang. Whoa. Get out of here, buddy. I'm busy going fast. I need to go faster. That one will blow up. Nice. Gotcha, gotcha. I probably could have pushed through with some of the mask stuff. That's probably what I need to do for Platinum. But how far off would we be at this point? 57:20 versus what time? $55.75. Yeah, maybe if I pushed through straight through some of like the bouncing barrel stuff and just kind of YOLO it with the masks, that could work. But any golds that I get to start with, I'm pretty happy with that, because that at least lets me see what time I'd be aiming for Platinum. And I think that's pretty helpful. To be honest, I didn't even lose the mask. Well, that's also good to know. I probably could just move more effectively. This game definitely seems to be prioritizing routing as a huge component in addition to the execution. Speaking of which, it's time for the high road. I'll take these extra lives, even though I don't need them. Alright. Suffering Incarnate, here we go. See how this goes. I have to grab this. Go through here. Just watch my footing. I have to go down here. Watch my footing. Well, so much for watching my footing. I love that those tiny gaps are actually a threat, though. That is pretty funny. That is one of the more comical ways to lose a run. I do love that. Never has the slip sliding sound effect felt more apropos than when I slide between the planks. It's pretty funny. On PC you slide off so much more easily. Yeah, I imagine that the way the game runs at different frame rates has something to do with it. Oh. Hello there. Hello there, time crate. I am not getting that time crate, am I? I'm just moving on. I just have to make sure I stay on the rope as much as possible. Like I said, I'll be pretty happy with a gold time even. Oh. Okay. Okay, so here's one thing I will say. One thing that's making the ropes a lot easier is, since I've used to playing these type of games using, you know, like PlayStation controllers, I'm used to the D-pad. Because I've played, you know, Crash Bandicoot with it, I've played a bunch of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater games with the D-pad. So I'm very used to using the D-pad for my platforming. So I don't have to worry about the micro angles of the analog stick. But I did also have to self-correct a couple of times. I have to like jump off and back onto the rope because I know I'm off to the side a little too much. But I suppose we saw how I dealt with the stage. I don't know. Slippery climb, oh boy. We get a little preview of what Stormy Ascent is gonna look like for me. Oh boy. Well, that's a good sign. Maybe I should try just going for it to start. Just go. Because I need to make that platform cycle. I need that platform. I need these platforms. Yeah, we're gonna get a real good look at what Stormy Ascent is gonna be. Whoop. You see, even if you move forward like you did on the rope, slowly slip off. Yeah, it depends. It depends on how far off to one side or the other. Because for me to not slip off of it, I have to be very close to the center of the rope. If I am too far off to the side, I will slip off. And I have experienced that. I definitely know about slipping off of there. Give me the stairs. I need the stairs. I suppose worth noting, I am playing on PC. So this is happening on PC. Gotta wait for the platform to come back. Yeah, dealing with these stages is gonna be real scary. I have to wait for the platform. I missed my chance. I gotta jump on here. Oh. Oh, tricky. Tricky platforms. Ooh, raise me up. Well, raise me up. Don't you dare. Whoops. I'm still confused on how you were not slipping off. So there's like certain parts of the rope where if you are too far off to one side or the other, you will start slipping off, even if you're going perfectly straightforward. But there is a certain little bit of the rope closer to that center point, where if you're on that center line, you're much less likely to slip off. But there were a couple of times I jumped onto the rope and I still had to do another correcting jump because I saw it was starting to slide off to one side. I think it's one of those things where it's like I played through the stage. I played through the bridge stages the first time. I kind of, on the first playthrough of the high road, I already was using the ropes because I'm like, oh, I can actually stand on these ropes. Well, that's way easier for me than doing all of this precision bouncing off of turtles and other such crazy awfulness. I can walk on a tightrope. I would much rather walk on the tightrope. Thank you. Okay, we made the jump this time. I just have to bring. Yeah, dealing with the ropes on those bridge levels, it requires such a delicate touch. It can be really tough. I think I have, well, obviously Crash 1, but also a bit of Crash 2 to thank in terms of preparing me for making minute changes to my jump as a sort of corrective measure. Need you to come back down so I can bounce off you, bounce off you, bounce off you. Please make it. Thank you. I need to get in here. I'm scared. Oh. Every time I see that platinum, it's like I've been blessed by the heavens. Because it means that my heart rate increase was worth it. Oh, my heart can't take it. Oh. But yeah, I definitely know what you're saying about the ropes. Those ropes are finicky. So we actually already went through Lights Out earlier, got ourselves a gold time. That was the only one I did ahead of time. Because I was trying to see whether doing the time trial and going for all boxes was a worthwhile endeavor, because this one had a colored gem and I need to get all boxes without dying. So I figured if I die during the time trial, I just restart the whole stage anyway. I don't have to worry about checkpoints and such being a problem. So that's why I have a time trial there. But let's go fumbling in the dark. This ought to be fun. These stages, they are already kind of built to be, you know, like go fast, go forward, go fast kind of stuff. And I know there's boxes behind me, but I don't know if they are time boxes or not. I suppose depending on what kind of time we get here, we might as well check it out. Probably what I could do is just run and jump around those. I can run on the sidelines there. And I might be able to just ignore some of these moving platforms entirely. Well, there's a death sentence. Can't take any hits, otherwise I can't see what I'm doing at all. What's back here? Yeah, it's just masks. Nothing useful. Good to know. Good to know. Nothing I need to do back there then. Woodabaga. I guess I'll just stay on that one. It's a little too sketchy for me to stick around. Maybe, but is it worth it? Maybe I could go around, but is it worth doing that? I think for a first run through, I'm gonna say no, and we'll see what kind of finisher time I get after running through on the quote-unquote standard timing. Well, that hitbox is a little bit more obstructive than I thought it was. I thought I was just snaking by it, but nope. Turns out I wasn't. Nicked myself on the corner of the blade. Did not help. Gotta make sure I don't take damage. Because taking damage means I can't see anything. Not being able to see anything is very bad for platforming, as you could imagine. So I've just got to be careful about taking damage. And just really try my best to not do it. Excuse me. I know this trick. And you, excuse me. Bouncy. Excuse me. Bounce off of you. Okay, bounce off of you. Can't see. Well, that's... I've made that exact mistake multiple times on this stage. Still proud of my run by doing it more spectacular, even if you just demolished me with walking a rope so perfectly. I'm sorry. Did by jumping on it once and jumping off right as I land for safety measures to not slip back and forth between the turtles. I mean, that does sound a lot more stylish. My method is very safe and very boring. Made me rethink my life choices on that bridge level. Well, it definitely sounds like you had a more exciting adventure with it, so I say to each their own. If you had a fun time with it, I'd say that's the most important takeaway, right? Because I'm not gunning for world records or anything like that, so I'm not really trying to get the best time. I'm just trying to get the times that the game wants me to get for a collectible item. That's about the most I'm putting in. I was tortured, I'm sorry. But it does sound a lot cooler. It sounds like it would have been a heck of a sight to witness. Just that, like, bouncing back and forth between stuff. Right here I lose my ability to see, which is awful, because I need to be able to see right then. Okay, so there's one point where I need to not spin the spider because I'm picking up a mask too early, and I'm running out of light before I get to the next one. So I need to make sure I don't spin that one particular spider. And I'll know it when I see it. I'll know it when I see it, for sure. Don't. Yikes. That one's fine. Those spiders I can spin. Just have to watch that. It's that spider I need to be careful about spinning, because I need to spin that right as I'm getting to the box. Otherwise, I don't have enough time to see where I'm going up ahead here. Hopefully, I can have a little bit more. Yeah, having the rats there too. I think maybe I am supposed to, by design, run out of light there. Just to make that last tiny stretch a little more tense. I think that is a possibility that they've done that on purpose. Because considering what else they've done, make this design-wise very difficult. Why wouldn't they make it so that there's a little gap in the amount of time you have light? Oh, my eyes. My eyes are starting to feel a little funny after watching Crash run forward at a constant rate for several minutes. Ooh, my eyes. I'm also wondering... Splash your eyes with them. Oh, ah. Oof. Oof. I don't like the idea of having even water in my eyes. Just, I don't want to flash anything in them on purpose. Can you tell I don't use eye drops? I'm wondering if possibly I could do a... Ah, that's unfortunate. Could I... Maybe I don't even need to bounce off those spiders over the pits. If there's enough of these little sideline areas that I can just platform around them, that would probably save me some time. Because bouncing off of enemies is slow. That might save me enough time to be able to actually see where I'm going. Give it a try if I get back to that point without spinning the spider into the box, ideally. So I'm really trying to think of how to maximize the amount of mask time I have for that one specific section. So if there's these like little side areas I can do my platforming, I can just ignore the spider bouncing. Like this. Just completely ignore it. And ideally I'll have enough time to see where I'm going up here. Kind of. Ooh, nice. Okay, I made it. I made it to here, which was like further than I've gotten. I think there is a little something to that. I just need to not panic when I get there. I think I panic when I get to that point. Let me try this again. Yeah, I can't really. I think my key is I just need to not panic. I need to look at what's coming up ahead and not worry about the things that are you know, directly in front of me for just a second. So I think I'm starting to get a little tunnel vision. From watching Crash run forward. Let's see, spin you off to the side so I can spin that. Ah, I slid off the ledge. Didn't even quite make it to the side there. I think maybe I shouldn't have done a spin. So I think that spin might have slowed me down enough to not carry the momentum to the ledge. But I think I can get it. Well, I know I can get it. It's just a matter of however many attempts it'll take to just put the whole thing together. Oh man. Thought it was good there. I just went slightly too far. I think my depth perception is actively decaying the longer I watch him run. Let's see how this run goes. Depending on how this run goes, we'll see. I might just need to like look away from the screen for like a minute. Just try to recenter my focus. Ooh, that's not too bad though. Considering that we can just grab another mask right there. It was about the best time to lose a mask would be right next to another one. Okay, spin you away from the box. See, I'm thinking that might be slow. Doing that bounce off the spider is kind of slow. Because I spend a lot of time in the air when I do it. Okay, don't panic here. This one I kind of need to bounce off the spiders. Oh man. Slipped off that same edge again. Alright. I'm gonna look away from the screen and just at the door for a moment. And just recenter my focus. Because wow, my eyes feel funny. My brain feel a little funky. Whoa. Whoa. Thanks, Crash, I needed that. Okay, okay. Let's give this another go. Now that my vision is refocused, I can actually see detail in what I'm doing again. It's not just one big forward-moving blur of general shapes and colors. I think part of what does it is the limited field of view that I have because of it being a light-based level. I think if I have more, when I have more context of my level surroundings, I don't have quite as bad of a time with my eyes. I think it's because I have to focus so specifically on this one particular section of the screen. I imagine that could be contributing to it. It's not too bad. I just need to make sure I'm going around you. Ooh, that's kind of slow. Okay. Just gotta make sure I'm paying attention. Okay, that gap right there, it's hard for me to judge how far I need to run before I hit that gap when it's in the dark. So I need to pay attention to where that gap is. Let me see if I can level up my knowledge here a bit. Because that's the part that keeps getting me, is not knowing where that gap is. Because walking forward past the blades, that's simple enough. Knowing when to jump. But I suppose, like you're pointing out, it is apropos to the level name. I am fumbling in the dark. So at least we could say the level's doing its job. It is definitely doing its job. Woo. Scary. Scary blades. So I can do up to here just fine. Up to there is okay. Alright, this part right here, I just need to pay attention. Okay, there's rats. Oh, I see. If I hit the rats are actually helpful. They shoot forward and hit that box for me. I wonder if that'll give me enough time to the next one. So it might actually be worth hanging back slightly to get those rats to spawn in. Because if I move too far forward, then the rats just don't show up at all. But considering the type of problem I'm having right now, they could actually be helpful. It's probably not the ultimately fastest way to do the stage, considering that I need to intentionally slow myself down there just slightly. But it would at least give me more of a chance to actually finish a run. Because right now, this stage is not giving me a run. Just like a full playthrough of the stage would be pretty cool. Maybe I just do that. Yeah, it's still kind of slow. But yeah, some stages just like... they just kind of... Okay, how did that blade hit me? I am in the dark now. I could do it. I can do it 9 times. Yeah, sometimes you just never know which specific levels are gonna be a problem. Turns out for me it's this one. This is the problem level. And I think it's mainly because I'm absolutely useless at platforming in the dark. If I'm not, you know, using 100% of my brain to concentrate on only the platforming and memorizing where I need to jump. Which theoretically shouldn't really be required if I'm playing my cards right here. Should pretty much always have a mask ready to go at any given moment. Come here, rats. Where are the rats? So I have to like hit the rats and push through the blades at the same time. It's kind of sketchy. Bounce, bounce, bounce. And for that I could probably do shorter bounces. But we got the platinum after all that. That was a hard-fought one. That was a hard-fought stage for sure. I'm gonna look at the door again. Just to refocus my eyes. Ooh, boy. The only other stages that gave me tunnel vision that bad was when I played the bridge stages for the first time and I was entirely focused on the absolute center of the screen where my drop shadow was. So I could tell where I was gonna land, like what planks I was landing on. Yes, very easy platinum. Clearly the easiest one out of all of the levels that have been attempted so far. I'm saving the game. Alright. We've only got a few more. So let's go to Jaws of Darkness. This ought to be a good one. This ought to be great. Alright, here we go. Out of the way. Snick. No. No spoder. Alright, let's see. What are we looking at for platforming here? Not too bad. Excuse me. Don't stab me. Thank you. Okay. Go here. Links up to this platform. Alright, where am I going? Over here. Whoop. Snappy Joe. Snappy Joe. Hello, I bounce off you. Whoa. I need a platform. Thank you. I need a platform. Thank you. Excuse me. I bounce off you. Don't stab me. Thank you. Ooh, crunchy time, huh? Don't crunch me. Oh, I slipped off. I thought I was gonna get crunched. Oof. Not too bad, though. It was an okay first run. I just need to make sure I don't panic at that particular part. Fire! I feel like these crusher sections are the bane of my existence because I don't know the timing on them very well. I'm never gonna be able to unhear that now. This is one of those irreversible knowledge kind of things for me. Where now that I've heard it, I will never unhear it. I'm just gonna take the hit there, to be honest. That might buy me a good amount of time. But unfortunately, is the time that I buy with that a more valuable commodity than having the safety hit later? That is the real question. Is the time save worth the risk? Because I can't jump with the bats right there. Woo, okay. Oof. Oof. Those jumps. Getting a little scary. There was a little bit of fudge on those jumps. Just a little bit. Excuse me. I need to wait for the fire anyway because this thing's on a cycle. Don't bother. Going that way. Bounce. That gives the fire time to dissipate. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Gold time, I will take it. How far off of platinum are we? I don't know. I could definitely have saved time on the first set of crushers, I think. But I'm curious how far off the platinum that is. Ooh, yeah, we might come back to that one. That's like 6 seconds. I think we come back to that one. I suppose I could possibly also do some platforming off of the areas where the platforms are kind of like revolving around in a circle. I could probably do some more ambitious platforming there. Be a little more proactive. Let's see, castle machinery. Oh. Hello there. Well, I suppose we're going down. Oof. Oops, forgot about those guys. Can't spin them. Oh, I have to make this fall every time. Every time. And then 32 seconds, you can definitely save time. Oh yeah. I probably just need to play through it a couple more times to identify the places where I can move a little more proactively. Hop over there, down here, excuse me, pardon me. Go up. Gotta do some jumps. We got some hot stuff here. No touchy. No touchy. Watch out for the vent. Watch out for the vent. Have all of these fall down. I guess we just go down here. Bounce off of you. Is there anything up here? No. Okay, so that's just a waste of time then. Don't touch that one for sure. I need to bounce up here. Okay. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh boy. Bounce, bounce. Okay. Not too bad. I can squeeze around you guys. Out for those vents. This definitely feels like a place I could just take a hit to save some time. Bounce off of you. Yeah, I think that mask usage was worth it. Definitely happy with a gold time. I will not sneeze at that. Another one of the longer stages, too. Anything that starts to get into that, like, 2+ minutes time starts to get a little scary. Alright. We've just got the lab and Stormy Ascent. Oh boy. Yeah, I definitely could improve the mask usage. That's why I figure some of these stages I come back to, because then I can put some more... I can just put a bunch of runs into them and learn where the best places are to use the masks to save time, rather than holding on to them in case I mess up a jump that I forgot existed and end up taking some damage. That way I can at least complete a run instead of having to lose an entire run and go through from the beginning again. Oh boy, lab time. This one's gonna be fun, because it's got all of the... It's got all of this stuff going on in here. This is gonna be... This is gonna be dicey. Just leave that one there. Sir, I do not have time to deal with you. I just don't. The time that I have is not for you. I almost did the thing again. Alright, back up. I need to keep this open. I need to... Oh boy, that's gonna be bad. Ooh, don't touch me. Mr. Tinkle Fingers. Ow. Mr. Slime, man, that room is the bane of my existence. I just have to say it. That room is the bane of my existence. Oh yeah, I don't expect to get a platinum time on this today. I'll be amazed if I get a gold. This is one of those stages where I'll be happy enough just to get a sapphire on it. Just if I get a relic, I'll be happy. Okay, that's gonna open. There we go. Don't touch me, Mr. Tickle Fingers. Not a fan of you. Okay. Ooh. I have to make sure I'm landed so I can jump. Yeah, I'm happy with a sapphire. I am not doing that again. Not right now. I need to learn more of the nuances of where I can stand in that level, and that's going to take trial and error. I'm definitely going to learn that stage a lot more later. I will take a sapphire for now, because we've got a way bigger beast to tackle right now. Stormy Ascent. Stormy Ascent. With no checkpoints. Stormy Ascent with no checkpoints. Here we go. Yeah, the time isn't what scares me on Stormy Ascent. It's just the level itself terrifies me. Because, like, I barely felt safe going through it normally. With the occasional checkpoint. And, you know, taking my time to plan out my movements more specifically. Mr. Tosser. Mr. Tosser man. Again, Stormy Ascent. I will be... Oh boy, come here. I will be plenty happy with even a Sapphire on this. Nope, not trusting it. That jump right there is such a difficult one. How on earth do I time jump cycles? This stage is just as awful as I thought it would be. Yay! I overjumped it. Get me up here. If I can get at least a Sapphire Relic in everything, that will be satisfactory for me, because we've gotten golds and platinums on pretty much everything else. That was an awful cycle. Truly unfortunate timing on the cycle. Get me up there. It's like that one I could probably bounce off the crate and get back on the platform I jump away from for that. This stage has some particularly troublesome jumps that I do not like. Even just going through at a casual pace, there are some jumps that just are not... They're not conducive to my success. I need to wait for you because this jump right here is one of my least favorites. And so is that one. Because the cycles can just be wherever they want to be. And if they just happen to be in an awful spot that's terrible for my well-being, then that's just how it is. So like, I'm just gonna have to wait there. At the pace that I'm going through the stage, I'm just gonna have to wait there. We'll see. Is that one I also have to wait? Okay. Well, I will say that's not ideal. Definitely not ideal. Yeah, I could probably do the 5 minutes. It's just how many attempts is it going to take for me to string together all of Stormy Ascent in a single deathless run? That's the main question I have right now. It's just getting a full run is gonna be step 1. Those stairs don't come back that quick. They just don't come back that quick. I'm gonna wait here and then grab it. 'Cause I need those stairs to be on a better cycle. These stairs are not on a good cycle. I have to wait for this. Really? Really, really, really? There we go. These timings, though. So each one is a minute less. I want to believe that Crash can jump higher. I want to believe. Made that platform this time. Yeah, you can do that. That saves a little bit of time. Maybe. Yeah, just doing this whole stage without dying is just such a terrifying prospect. My toes slid off the ledge. I felt that platform right underneath my tootsies. Right under my tootsies and it's gone. Whoa. That's a much better cycle on that. It also is a... Oh yeah, I heard the alert. I heard my death. Well. Oh man. So much of my brain function is going into trying to survive this. Get me on the platform. Get me on this platform. Get me on this platform. Thank nothing because I messed it up again. Oh, my soul. I don't know if my soul is ready for Stormy Ascent. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it leaving my body. My soul's just like, nuh-uh, dude, I ain't having any part of this. Oh, these cycles are awful. I'm on the worst cycle. I can't get on the platform because it's not there. I can actually get on the gosh darn platform now. Get me up. No. Let me up. I want to ascend faster. I don't know, right now it feels like my soul is the one doing all the ascending to another plane of existence. And the thing is, like, this is how I felt about Stormy Ascent the first time playing through too, is it's like, I'm terrified. This is where I die. And now I get to relive it because of time trial. Oh, my cycles. So bad. These are such bad cycles. I'm just gonna do that. Bounce, bounce. Jump here. Because I have to remember how the stage plays out, too. Because I don't remember the whole thing front to back, because I did it once. I did it once the whole way through and then never again. That's not a great place to lose a mask. That's not a great place to lose a mask either. That's a place I can slide through. Don't drop me. Don't drop the da-da-da. That jump. That one jump right there. That one jump is the bane of my existence. Ugh. I know I've said that about a couple of jumps, but there are a couple of jumps that make me feel it. No. Don't hurt me, please. This game is threatening my bodily self. This game is physically threatening me. Go. Go. No. Please. I just want to live. No. I just want to live. Please. Stormy Ascent, why you do this to me? No. Stormy Ascent, please. No, not the cycles again. Whoa, Mr. Grabby Hands. Having a field day over there. Whoa. Whoa. Woohoo. Ooh. Yeah, saving 0 seconds. What a time save. Let's go. No, that the emojis just show up for the stream side of things. That does not show up on my actual screen. I don't have anything set up to be a visual obstruction in that way. Possibly at some point I'll set something up like that for some games that I feel a little more confident with. Not Stormy Ascent Time Trial. The nightmare that this is. It's already terrifying enough without having visual obstruction. Ah, no. Stop! I like to imagine that Aku Aku is saying, "Oh my good god!" whenever I get hit. Because that's true. That's how I feel whenever I take damage. Whoa! It's just slipping and sliding everywhere. It's slipping and sliding. I can't get up there fast enough. There we go. Nope. There we go. No, not the garbage cycles again. Thankfully, I only get caught in it for like one extra cycle. Oh. Such an easy level, I know, right? Completing the level is one thing. Completing the level deathless and quickly, that's the real true fun of Stormy Ascent. Ooh, I'm really tempting fate here. Oh my gosh, I am tempting fate on so many levels here. I need a better cycle. Give me a better cycle, please. No! Not that cycle. Oh no. Oh, I can only give this stage so many more attempts. There's only so much. There's only so many deaths I can witness before it just gets to be too much for me. Don't drop me again. I'm not making that cycle. Excuse me. I'm falling apart. Falling apart at the seams. Ooh. I don't even want to think about getting a platinum on this. I'm just trying to get through the level. Getting through the level is enough. Oh, these are the worst cycles, dude. I can't do anything with those. I'd do that one. There we go. There we go. Okay, moving on. Next section. Easiest level though, definitely. No question. No! I mistimed it. I was trying to make sure I had stairs. No, my stairs. I have no stairs. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh no. Everything about this stage just screams, oh no. Ooh. Breathing. I must remember to do that thing called breathing. Easiest because this is allowed to be played in the very beginning. Imagine not knowing about this, thinking it's the starter stage from being able to access it from the beach. Yeah, right? I had a very delayed version of that, because when I unlocked the lab stage, for some reason in my brain, I didn't register that I hadn't played the lab stage, and instead I went to Stormy Ascent without playing the lab first. So I'm like, wait, what's going on here? Wait, why am I not at Cortex right now? Turns out I completely missed playing the lab through some personal oversight. Oh man. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to play this stage first. No, I can't get up there. You know, just doing all this platforming, I miss being able to slide jump. Slide jumping is pretty cool. I like slide jumping. Slide jumping's pretty neat. Even better when you do that little spin at the top of a slide jump, and you get even a tiny bit higher boost from your jump, and it just feels so satisfying to pull off. And I'm just like thinking about that while I'm jumping across these platforms. I'm like, yeah, I miss slide jumping. Slide jumping is pretty cool. And that's like, now is not the time to be thinking about slide jumping. Give me platform. Ooh, okay. Here, and then go, okay. And I go here, 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 here. Okay. Bash your hand. Okay. There. There's that. Okay. Bounce across. I can't, because he's throwing stuff over at that platform. Wait. Breathing. Must remember to breathe. Alright, wait. Okay. That's fine. I have to wait for the bird to be in a better position so I can actually make it. Oh. I don't like those jumps. I don't like those jumps. It hurts. It hurts so much. This is what I mean about the longer stages. The longer stages, just that time trial feeling can't really fully... Can't really, lessen the pain of 4 minutes just being, nope, no more. Gotta do it again. Oh man, I am gonna have to stop soon because one, my hands are starting to hurt from... My hands are starting to hurt, my soul is starting to hurt. I don't think I can do this anymore. I have to go make dinner too. It's almost dinner time. I will have to come back to this on the next stream for sure. I just, my brain can't handle any more of it right now. My soul is leaving my body. I have to come back to this. Like my body is not cooperating with me at this point. My physical being is willing me to not do any more of this right now. So yes, it will be to be continued. It will have to be continued next time. Oh man. But we got everything else. We did all of the other stages. 12 platinum, 12 gold, 2 sapphire, 1 stormy ascent for us to come back to on the next stream, because oh, I can feel how much of a toll that has taken on me. I need to let my eyes readjust to reality. That's how intently I've been like focused on the game. I can't even process reality anymore. But I'm sure I'll recalibrate. Oh, platinum on this? We'll have to see. That is definitely up for discussion. That is a topic of discussion for sure. But I do appreciate you being here on this journey. We technically have a relic on every other stage, and most of them are, all but 2 of them are gold or better. So it's just Stormy Ascent. And then we'll figure out what we're doing from there. Really depends on how Stormy Ascent goes next time, I guess. But that is a problem for future me. Right now, I need to go start getting dinner ready and give my eyes a bit of a break. Well, depending on how it goes, we'll see if it takes another full stream. We shall see. But that will be it for me for today. So, thank you all for being here and hanging out and joining on this incredible journey. What a journey it is, and will continue to be, because Stormy Ascent is not going down easy. It is not going out with a whimper. That is for certain. But we'll handle that on the next stream. So until then, take care everyone.